Test 1 2, test 1 2. Test 1 2, test 1 2. Alright. It's been one whole year of Genshin. Welcome everybody to my Genshinniversary. 1 year interacting with the people of Teyvat. And boy, what a treat. Coincidentally, it's also St. Patrick's Day. So, even though I normally don't drink, I got myself a Guinness. So, sponsor me, Guinness. I'm probably not allowed to ask for that, but hey. And, yeah. It's gonna be sweet. Alright, so let's start like usual. We got a Inazuman Traveler's Tale. That's new. Let's see, let's see. Wait, where is he? Oh, yeah. This is the guy that I got recently. Hazo? Yeah, Hazo. Look at him. Hey, Joel. Hi, Tuesday. No. I'll talk about that later, but I got something in mind. You tell me if it's good. But yeah, how's it going? Happy St. Patrick's Day. I don't know if you saw, but I got myself a Guinness here. Just the one. I thought for tradition. I'm 0% Irish, so I think I deserve to have one. Anyway, let's talk to Hazo. Ah, Hazo's another one who was on strike. Ah, just like that she left. She looked like she was in pain too. Must have had to go take her medicine. So what's it about this time? Oh, just in time, Raji. Remember that case from before? I already cracked it. Elementary for dear Hazo, I see. I suppose I can tell you the whole story. You look like you might explode from curiosity otherwise. She probably won't come after me for leaking the case details. In short, the culprit was a student who frequented second-hand bookshops. Too poor to buy books, he'd just read them on sight. One day, he wrote a letter confessing his love to the girl he admired in secret and planned to slip it into her desk. But in the end, shyness got the better of him, and he retrieved it unopened. Dejected, he began to head back home. On the way, he wanted to crumple the letter into a ball and toss it, but couldn't bear to do that either, so he began mindlessly fanning himself with it. Just then, he passed by a second-hand bookshop. So to distract himself from his problems, he decided to head in and finish the novel he had started reading a few days earlier. After finishing The Flesh-Eating Tree That You Shouldn't Mess With, he returned home, only to discover that his love letter was nowhere to be seen. Wait, he didn't. Exactly. He had accidentally used his love letter as a bookmark while reading. By the time he realized his mistake and returned to retrieve it, he found that the book had already been sold, and the shopkeeper couldn't recall the buyer's name. If anyone saw that letter, the poor kid must have been driving himself crazy thinking, if anyone reads that, I'm done for. I've got to get it back no matter what. Desperate, he turned to the modus operandi he'd read about in that same crime novel to retrieve it. I don't know if it's because he's actually really talented, due to the book's meticulous detailed descriptions, or maybe because Inazuma's city's been so safe lately that nobody bothers with basic precautions. But he succeeded. He used the criminal techniques in the book to conduct numerous break-ins and threw all of Hanamizaka into chaos. As the case was initially pretty minor, only the Doshin were assigned to the case at first. But as investigations stalled out, the public got more and more restless. So Madame Kujosara assigned me to take charge. Fortunately, it wasn't too complicated, and as for the process, well, I'd say things went pretty smoothly. So how'd you catch the guy? Well, I didn't really catch him per se. One of the Doshin from the station bought a copy of the flesh-eating tree that you shouldn't mess with. He was going on about how, I gotta see for myself how good a book that can make a criminal willing to risk it all is. And when he opened it, the letter just fell out. After reading this baffling love letter, everything clicked. So I just picked a time when classes were about to finish, intercepting our little criminal on his way out. He didn't even try to run. Of course he did. Turned tail and was about to bolt the second he saw me. So I just said, "If you run, I'll show the letter to your crush's desk mate." No sooner had I finished speaking than he meekly surrendered. Hazo, you're terrifying. It was a bluff. I'd never actually follow through with something that low. He might be a kid, but a crime is a crime, and crimes come with consequences. He'll have to take responsibility and pay all the restitution required. He was a bit too good at it. That's why I'd say the crime novels that romanticize crime end up desensitizing people to it. Something like this isn't really illegal, right? No harm, no foul. It's no big deal. Once ideas like that start worming into people's minds, they might unknowingly turn into fools who cross the line. Raji, do you think like that? Nuh-uh, absolutely not. No, actually, yes, constantly. Right now, even. Oh my, really? Tread lightly then. Should you act on these thoughts, I might get put on your trail, and next thing you know, Madame Cujo will be clapping you in irons. And we'd best avoid that scenario. She's rough with the cuffs, to say nothing of the chafing when she leads you around. This all kind of sounds mildly sexual. Oh, would you look at the time? I should get back to the station. The pile of cases on my desk isn't going to solve itself. After a debacle like this, I'm sure it won't be long before Madame Cujo takes us all on another public safety lecture tour. Let's just hope we don't have any idiot copycat criminals. Otherwise, overtime beckons again. Hey, Les. Good to see ya. Happy St. Patrick's Day. For a brief little while longer. Alright. That was the only one, I believe. Yeah, I finished work late again today. Because I had to do some stuff in the middle of the day, so... That's why I was late. It's not because I went out drinking. Alright, let's see. Let's check our mail. Yeah, I'm doing well. I don't have to get up early tomorrow, so... There's no rush tonight. Look at that, we got a new banner. We missed out on good old Varka, but it's okay. We won't be pulling tonight, though, unless I guess viewers really want it. Maybe we'll do the test runs in between the really narratively heavy world quests. Anyway, so let's do it. Let's continue. Where was it? Come on, it was here somewhere. This one. There we go. Yeah, let's do it. Probably better to go from here. I know this one's high up. By the way, Joel, I finally beat Exit 8 on Sunday. I put in a solid hour, and I'm like, man, I gotta do this. I found out that they don't repeat anomalies until you've cycled through all of them. So no wonder it was torture the previous time I played. It felt like I wasn't making any progress. I'm like, what the hell's going on here? What am I missing? I finally discovered you gotta look back sometimes, because there's stuff that's you can't see when you're going forward. That was a pain in the ass. Oh yeah, it's down here, right? Yeah. It was a great game. I ended up finding all the anomalies. I don't know if you have to find all of them, but I ended up finding all of them. I had to cycle quite a bit. Yeah, let's do it. Yep. So the ruins below are the ruins of the... What was he called again? The Sage of the Stolen Flame? Still, the entrance looks like something weird's blocking it. Just as I thought. The Sage's trial has already begun. Do we need to break that barrier? Didn't think I'd have to use my wall phasing jutsu so soon. As if you could even do that. According to the accounts of the ancient scrolls of our tribe, the Sage of the Stolen Flame seemed to have strongly believed that humans could guide and lead Saurians, thus attaining a future far brighter than the age of the ancient giant dragons. Perhaps he felt guilty, for he stole the secrets of using phlogiston from none other than dragonkind. And this gnawing guilt led to a hope that humans and Saurians could get along living in peace as equals. Perhaps that is what drove him to leave behind the token here. According to the ancient scrolls, humans and Saurians both have their place. That's about as clear as mud. Sorry. Forgive my ineloquence. I believe it means that humans and dragons must each stand in their respective positions to receive the token. Still, to ask a Saurian to act in accordance with what a human wants is difficult indeed. This, too, is part of the tribe's trials. The reason one must cultivate an understanding between human and Saurian. Though Paimon doesn't totally get what you're saying, when it comes to an invisible bond, we're like creme de la creme. Isn't that right, Sori? Roar! Roar? Haha, that's the spirit. Now please try opening the barrier blocking the entrance. Let's do it. Let's do it. Humans and Saurians, one heart and one mind. You have deepened your understanding with your Tepetlosaurus companion during your journeys together. The one evening we had together. During this trial, you can switch to its perspective, allowing you to move forward together. A special sensor setup prepared by the legendary Sage of the Stolen Flame. Human and Saurians must each stand in the corresponding sensor zones to complete the trial. Alright, let's do it. Is this mine? Yeah, right there. Am I supposed to stand here? This seems like the spot where Sori should stand. Oh, I get it. Ah, you can actually control him. That's right. White floaty green circle? Sorry, not over there. The other side. Alright. Yeah, right there. Hey, you're so clever, Sori. Alright, let's do it. It worked, so the ancient scrolls were right. Well then, I wish you luck obtaining the token from the ruins. I'll be here, waiting for your triumphant return. Forgive my presumption, but I am confident that you will emerge victorious from the final trial, safe and sound, and having obtained the token. Let's do it. Might as well grab these. I don't even remember what they're for. Gotta keep up, Sori. Nice. Got a chest here and everything.
Did that grow out of the ground?
Yes. Veressa, for the last time, it did. I wonder which character has the least kind of nonsensical idle chatter. Like, who's the most suave about everything? And only says what... Oh, wow. Okay. I didn't know you could die there. I thought it would just be a flat surface. Well, that's unfortunate. Varessa's out for the count. Not.
Come on, we can do it.
Alright, let's go.
Why me?
I don't know. We might have missed something up there, but whatever. Whoops. What do we got? Chosen of dragons, open this door and enter the hallway. From here, step into the audience hall. Let's do it. It's a puzzle. It's puzzle time. I'm gonna have a drink. Wow. Looks like the real entrance to the ruins is over there. And just like the entrance to the first tunnel, there's a strange barrier. Roar! Roar! Yes, just like at the entrance. Raji must stand below the yellow device on the left, while Sori stands below the green device on the right. Though it's pretty high up this time. And the route is different too. Woo! Don't worry, Sori. We'll only be separated for a little bit, but we'll still be in sight. If you're scared, just raise your claws towards us and roar as loud as you can. We'll wave back, so don't be scared, okay? Roar! Roar, roar, roar! Roar! Don't talk like Sori. What if you actually manage to roar something in its language and Sori misunderstands? Roar, roar! Well, don't you look happy all of a sudden. Paimon just doesn't get you. When are you happy and when are you scared? Roar? You sure seem to be in good spirits. Alright then, let's try opening up that gate. Sori, try going over there. And once it's open, we'll meet in front of the door. Roar! Alright, let's do it, let's do it! Ah, Sori can also use this mechanism. Okay. Which way is mine? Oh, okay. It's in midair. Okay, I see, I see. So what does this do? Ah. Alright. Mechanism is buried here. That's for Sori, I guess. What if Sori dies? Ah, okay. It's fair. Very fair. It's not a game over. It's not a game over. Come on. You see? He just comes back right away. He's super powered. Where does he go when it's this flat? You can't even see him. They should have made it so he falls through when you do that. Oh, neat. Too bad we don't have a pyro character. What are you supposed to do if you don't have a pyro? That's crazy. I'm scared. Like, what if you don't have a pyro character?
Next time.
Everyone has Amber? Ah. Are you telling me that if I did a Traveler only run, I would either have to have the Traveler, the Pyro Traveler by this point, which is impossible, or... Actually, it's not impossible if you do the Archon quest first. But yeah, that's harsh. Didn't expect that. Oh well, we'll just keep her. We'll keep Yanfei around for now. Maybe there's going to be another one. Okay, so we got that thing. What else do we have here? So that's the one Sori has to use. But
Hurry up, Brassa!
You can't not have amber, though? Yeah, no, I get that. I get that. I guess they give you one of each type of element. A character from each type of element. Oh. Should I have waited? Actually, no, it should be fine. Okay, I think we're good.
Hurry up, Grassa!
Oh, we're so close. Hold on. I guess we could probably just do a glide from here, but this is safer. The barrier's open! Heh, Paimon knew this type of mechanism would be a piece of cake for you guys. Roar! Hey, you did it, Sori! Great job! Paimon's not sure why, but it feels like Sori is getting more and more reliable. That gives Paimon a kind of happy feeling, too. Feels way more reliable than Paimon. Roar! Hey, no way. And don't you dare agree with him, meanies. Paimon praises you two just a bit, and this is what she gets. Roar! 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 You mean Paimon? Paimon's not angry, and she's not crying. Roar! 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 Okay, fine, fine. Paimon will roar. Roar! Roar! I feel like I can understand him. Maybe we finally got a connection. That's what happens when you spend a lot of time together. Sometimes Paimon can tell what you're going to cook the moment you reach into your bag to fish out the ingredients. Yeah? Okay. It's probably Teyvat fried egg. And lo, Paimon was right. Paimon, you're terrifying. Paimon's got a lot more aspects that are really scary. You just haven't seen them before. See? Foreshadowing. Phew. Paimon's getting hungry just talking about it. This immediately tells me that I'm right. My theory about Paimon being the devourer of the universe is spot on. We should hurry up and find the token. Once we find it, we can have a huge feast to celebrate. Okay, let's move out. Roar!
So shiny.
Oh, we got another one of these things. Swear upon this Shabalank. The one who ascended to realms above to protect all beings, who bestowed seeds of flame to bring light to all beings. When your descendants return from the flames, none shall stop them. Shabalank. I think that's it, right? Shabalank. Shamalama ding dong. Okay. Ooh. Hall of Parting Vows. Right on. That's the first time Paimon's heard Sori make that sound. Still, he's got a point. This is a huge mural. Let Paimon look. Two people, each holding something round in their hands. Wait. What's with one of them having a weird head? Rah? Is it a dragon? Huh, now that you mention it, it does kind of look like a dragon's head. Oh, Paimon gets it. It actually depicts a dragon and a person, each holding a golden ring. Paimon feels like she just heard a story about two people taking something or other not long ago. It was the tale Pakal and Manku were discussing, about the first Pyro Archon and the Sage of the Stolen Flame. Roar! Like Paimon said, it did remind her of something she just heard. But if that was really the case, doesn't that mean that of the Sage of the Stolen Flame and the first Pyro Archon, that one of them was a dragon? But which one of them? First, we can rule out the Pyro Archon. Oh, so that means that the Sage of the Stolen Flame is actually a dragon, right? Paimon recalls that you saw the same golden design on that floating island. So that Sage was also behind us falling into that place when we first came to Natlan, and is also linked to dragons? Chosen of dragons. So that means that the message back then didn't mean chosen by the great Tepetlosaurus there, but by this Sage. Or perhaps chosen by Sori. Roar! That's possible too. Strange. Chosen of dragons, come forward. Come forward. Pass through the corridors to your left and right. The path will unfold before your eyes. Her? What's the matter? The golden design says... Do we have to go through the boat from both sides? But it looks like both entrances each have their own barriers and mechanisms. Could it be that humans go one way and dragons the other? Raw? Paimon can't even see this time. Sorry, do you think it's too hard? If it is, we can still back out. If it's really too much, we can wait until you're ready and try again. Not like these runes are going anywhere. If you want to stop, just say so. Rah, rah, rah. Rah, rah. Sorry, you're a brave fella, aren't you? Still, get out as fast as you can if things get dangerous. Nothing is more important than your life, not even treasure. Rah. I believe in you. Believe in yourself. Hey, don't say things you can't understand. Roar. Hey, Chewie. Welcome back. Good to see you on this Genshinniversary of mine. Alright. This is where he came from. So that's where he's supposed to go. And I'm going the other way. I just want to see what's over here. Oh, it's a barrier. They won't even let me kill myself. Alright, fine. He's so slow. Alright. Uh-oh. Sorry! I'm imagining the Traveler yells sorry, but I don't know why they wouldn't voice act that. I guess they couldn't. God damn it, they couldn't. Because you have to name him as yourself. No cry, must search, other way. Are they still watching me? Nah. Nah, they're done. But yeah, it's true. That emotion that the Traveler expressed would have to be just like, no! Or, I don't even know what else he would say. Oh well. And he can't not emote. They're so cute. Yeah, some are cuter than others. Green, green, there. I think these ones are probably the most, yeah, they're probably the cutest. The birds, not so much. The ones that swim around. I like the ones that are the Varessa equivalent when they're babies. They're good too. But yeah, because who else is there? The swimming ones? Nah, I'm not a big fan. No, where are you going? My god, come on. Oh, well, I guess they really want me to follow the mountain instead. What was that? That was just the beetle? I'm not allowed to go into the water. I know that. You got this, though. That's good. Baby ictomosaurs. Which ones? So these are Tipetlosaurs. Ictomosaurs are those the Varessa ones? It's the same mechanic as in the chasm. You gotta trigger resonance. Oh, I see. They look like bats? Oh, the Sitlali or Ororon ones. Okay. I don't even remember those. Oh, that's right. Yes. Yeah. I kind of forgot about them, but yeah. I'd have to look at a baby version because I don't really remember them well. I know the big ones, but not the baby ones. Is there a chest over here? Or am I wasting my time? Oh, that's right. That was one of those, right? The one that Diona talked about. Yeah, I guess I don't know. I didn't really pay attention to it. I know I can remember the shape, but I can't remember the face. I guess it looks kind of just like a smaller version. But there's something about the expression. I always wonder about these types of traps, or not traps, but like these contraptions in ancient tombs. Hey, that goes for Uncharted, Tomb Raider, Indiana Jones. The fact that they just perfectly work after all this time. Roar, green, high, blah, blah. Alright, let's do it. Let's switch. Ah, we're back to human form now. Coming into contact with the beams will cause... Oh my. Get out of there, Varessa. Get out! Oh, okay, no. It's just too... It doesn't actually hurt me. It's just a nice warm glow. It's like... What was it? Frink designs a laser because he wants to get somebody's money. I think it was... Yeah, it was Grandpa. He was offering money to people. And Frink comes in, he designs like a laser. Shows it off to Grandpa, and he's like, "Oh, it's warm. Feels kind of nice." And then Frink goes, "Yes, but with your help, we can make it be able to cut through anything." Yeah, that's what these lasers remind me of. The Simpsons. So I guess we have to do this, and then do this. No, it's supposed to go down. I don't get it. I made it go up and then I did it to go down.
Let the show be.
I'm so confused. Maybe I have to maybe I have to wait. That's it. Or not. Actually, I don't know. Oh, it just goes up and down no matter what. Ah, I thought it's like... Okay, whatever. Oh, god damn it. Alright, let's see if this works. No, it's still going up. Ah. I must be missing something. Oh, you can break that, can you? I see. Alright, let's try it.
That will leave a scar.
There we go. Now we should be able to glide over that. Oh, well, maybe not. This is where, Varessa would sure come in handy.
Let's dance.
Alright, good enough.
Running late again.
Oh my. No! I didn't see them! I didn't see them, man! Oh, Jesus. They just appeared out of nowhere. Oh man, thank God for her ability to stay out of it by running. Jesus. Alright, hold on.
Time to roll.
This is like a spy movie. Really, I should use Venti. That would be the smart thing to do here, but I feel like that would be cheating. You can't, like, roll. Normally, the main character would roll through that. My depth perception is really bad here. Okay, we're good, we're good. We made it. There we go. No sexy posing for us to get through. Alright. We got it. I don't know if that was the way to go, but we got it. square rock. Wake up. Raise up. There we go. Well, let's continue with Veressa until we're blocked. Oh, see? You really need Pyro here, don't you?
Hurry up, Brassa!
Jesus. Good thing she's alive again. What is this? Let's use this one. Golden shrimp balls.
Let the show be.
Oh, no. Ah, this is so annoying. Why aren't these monuments lighting up? Oh, you gotta light them all up at once? That's pretty crazy. Oh, I know. Well, You didn't have to tell me that, game. I knew that's what you have to do. Very quick to give me a hint. Also, what's up here? Nothing. Alright. Yeah, let's try to do this. Nice. Look at that. Guess we didn't need a pyro after all. It feels like it's finally coming to an end. Wonder how Sori's doing right now. Oh, poor Sori. He's so confused. Alright, let's continue. No reason to hold him up. Looks like we can't go any further, sorry. What? Oh. Wait, did Paimon say we can't go any further? Well, yeah, but now they can do this. Or not. Wait, what? Oh, that was it. Oh. Just him standing on that, I guess, unlocked it. Alright, good. What's next? Which circle? Sori wasn't in the circle? Oh, okay. They were telling me that before I got in there. Okay. Roar! Green, green! Oh, Veressa wasn't. I see. But Sori still had to get to the top platform, which I didn't do the first time. That's why I needed to go back and forth once more. Otherwise, we would have had it that time. Hey, there's another mural here. Now what's it show? A huge black dragon, a tree, and some strange person? Ah, yes. Roar, roar. Roar. Chosen of dragons, come forward. Reach out. Reach out your hand. Behold the sin that will obliterate all. What's wrong, Raji? Why are you just staring at the mural? Reach out towards the mural. You witness with your own eyes their gargantuan wings from beyond the world. The once glorious and grand figure now pitiable, having completely sunk into the terrifying shadow. The pitch-black flames scorched the land, and even the white tree nearly withered. and the final envoys glow shattered and smashed, only able to subsist on the last leaves of the severed roots. The ancient battlefields brought only destruction. After that time specters stirred, evil lurking within the dark, and filth flooded forth. Ooh, that's a nice alliteration. Filth flooded forth. Only the last leaves still shimmered in the night, and after that time, only the last leaves in the night swayed with the ripples in the sea of memory. Then you see something else, but you quickly realize it is not you who sees it. You will understand someday. A voice that seems not to be what it appears whispers by your ear, as though it were laughing softly, but you know, this isn't meant for you. You see the entire city's annihilation, the buildings collapse, the ash-white monoliths squeezed in midair as they are turned to powder. You see a giant dragon with pupils pierced and a tiny human falling together from a great height, while the world echoes with a sorrowful song, one composed of the agony of dragonkind. You see a man rising from the dead dragon's heart once more, his whole body seemingly wreathed in flame. Roo? Roar, roar. Raji, are you okay? You weren't moving a muscle. What I saw might be kind of hard to explain. Yeah, I wish I could see it too. Really? Paimon didn't see anything at all, and we're both looking at the same picture. Are you just way more perceptive than Paimon? Roar! Ah, that's Soria's voice. Sounds like it's coming from over there. Oh, Paimon sure hopes nothing bad happened. Hurry up, we need to go look. Oops, hold on. There's a chest here, hold on. I'm coming, Sori.
Are these edible?
Yes. Yes, indeed. Oh, yeah. I guess there's nothing back here, right? Oh, yeah, that's where the mural was. No chest here? Huh? No. Ooh. Cutscene. Well, I'll be. Man, that looks dangerous. A path through the lava has appeared. Looks like the trial is almost over. That guy from the Saurian Relics Association, the chubby chap from the Children of Echoes kept talking about how dangerous it was, but it looks like there was really nothing to it. In that case, lead the way, Paimon. Whoa! You can't even see the bottom, but we're good friends, so of course we'll go together. Roo! Sorry, look. Hehe, we're nearly done. Roo! Did you see some strange things too? Rar! Don't be afraid. Paimon and I are here. Yeah, though Paimon isn't sure what happened. Raji's right. No matter what, you've got us. Roar! 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 Ooh, looks like he's finally perking up. Okay, looks like we can continue downward. This place does feel kind of dangerous. Chosen of dragons, proceed. Eliminate the enemy from the realm beyond. Then you will be granted entry into the final paradise. Seems like there's danger below after all. Did the golden designs tell you that too? Roar! Okay, Then let's rest a bit, Raji. We'll keep going once you're ready. A perilous battle lies at the end of the golden staircase. As this battle is quite perilous, be sure to complete your battle preparations before continuing. How perilous is this battle? Quite. Uh-huh. And what is perilous? It's a battle. It's this battle. And how perilous is this battle? I'm going to put back Venti, because I kind of like him on this team.
Didn't keep you waiting, did I?
And when is this free weekend? It's this weekend. And how much is this
Wanna train
weekend?
with me sometime?
It's free. And whenabouts is this free weekend? Yeah, classic. Hold on.
Ready, steady, go!
Yay. I wish you could slide down. That's too bad. Trippy. Wait, how does it look when I look back? No! Damn it. Catastrophe's edge. Looks nice. Wow, Paimon never imagined there'd be something like this under the lava. So we're really deep underground now, aren't we? So that sage with the totally impossible name hid the token here? No. In this place, I made a pledge with Shabalank. Now let go and let the future of humans and Saurians be as it may. Chosen of dragons, prove yourself by facing the mighty foe, that you may ascend the sacred mountain from this place. Roar! Whoa, what's going on? That sudden chill. Something's coming out. Rift Hounds again? Come on.
Time for takeoff.
This is like the favorite enemy of the Abyss.
Here are we coming! Yeah! Yeah! Yeah!
Shabalanque? Alright. Shabalanque! Like that, right? Big guy. Oh. Yeah, he's a little big.
Installation chamber.
Let the show begin. Yahoo!
Shibalanque. Shibalanque, okay. That's good to know. There you are.
Look out below! Charge! Let's dance. Yeah!
Defensive mode engaged.
It's justice o'clock! Let's play!
Uh-oh.
Cleanup sequence initiated.
Think you can get away?
Oh, he's got the same mechanic as, whatchamacallit, eh? As the, whatever it's called. I forget what it's called. You know what I mean. The Grand Papilla, or whatever it is. Sori was trying to help. He's going Super Saiyan. Roar! Whoa, it looks like Sori just got stronger. Did something awaken, maybe? Like the power of the Flame Lord or something? Definitely looks stronger. Rao? Are you alright? Roar! He was totally rocking during that fight and was a really big help. Yes, most impressive. Roar! Roo! Looks like that's not a power Sori can just use whenever. Though Manku did say that it's better not to use power like that too much anyway. Roar! So where did that weirdo with the hard to remember name hide the token? All Paimon wants to do right now is grab Sori and get the heck out of here. So Shibalanke. Okay. Shibalanke. Chosen of dragons come forth. Wow, this is beautiful. Unto the final sanctuary of my people. This is where the token's really kept. So it's so quiet here. Paimon figured that sage guy would be waiting for us here, but I guess not. Look at that. Can I just remove my my character? Let's do a photo mode. Where is it? Hide UI? Can I hide my character too? But not. I want to hide Sori as well. Ugh. Alright. Just blur the background. Wait, how much? Hold on a sec. I want to see if how much can I affect the blur? Oh my god. I think I need glasses. Oh wow, it looks really weird when you do this. Like Sori comes in and out of focus. Anyway, no, let's not do that. I mean, I guess we could take a photo with Sori. See, I want to... You can't move him, I guess. That's too bad. I want it to be right in the middle. The separation. Kind of like that. Not too shabby. Except for, Sori, photobombing it. But maybe... I also like the backdrop here. He's also getting in the way, though. No, the other way. Yeah, look at that. You can tell it's painted on. Yeah, not bad, not bad. Alright, that's enough. Worship and receive, you who would protect all beings. Worship and receive, you who would bring light to all beings. Come forth, chosen of dragons, come forth. Oh, what's that thing? For the inscribed hour has come, has arrived. The inscribed hour has come. Okay. I don't think they're going to spoil it by putting a chest somewhere. Come forth, chosen of dragons, present the amulet. In return you shall... I didn't read it, goddammit. You shall be given something. Eternal damnation, probably. Whoa, looks like this stone tablet lit up. Roar! Touch the stone tablet. As the golden lines light up, shining brilliantly, a fragmented scene surfaces in your mind. The eyes of the great dragon split in two by the sword of the children of man. A seal split asunder, engraved upon the white discs, is mistakenly classified as a whole. One was given to the silver dragon's white claws, one to the resurrected corpse. One was buried beneath the great monument, and one was swallowed into the belly of the headstrong one. A white disc appears beneath your feet, the other obscured in shadow. The great wings shadowing it are raised, and you finally see its drawn, upright pupils. You hear a voice. It says, "Glory, glory the eternal empire, Ochkanatlan." You see the person standing before the empty throne, picking up that disc, turning around and looking at you. Wake up, Raji. Please wake up. Ah, you finally responded. When you touched that stone tablet, you just froze up and wouldn't react to anything. But look over there. A round plate with golden etchings on it appeared on the ground. That should be the token we're looking for. Roar! A golden seal engraved on a white disc. Eh? What are you saying? Ah, it's nothing. Well, you're probably tired. After all, we sure did a lot today. Let's rest up after we get back. This token looks kind of like a big round plate. So in the mural, both the human and the dragon each had discs like this. Anyway, we got a token. Let's take it back and show it to Manku. Roar! That's a nice place. Damn it, they did spoil it. They put chests. Oh, come on. This should have been a sacred place. But no, they had to give us stuff. What was this cornerstone thing? I want to see that. Hold on. It wasn't this, was it? No. There was something else we got. Cornerstone. I'll know what it is once I see it. Or I'll recognize it, I mean. It's probably not here. Oh, that's it. What is it? The cornerstone of stars and flames. No idea. Is that an item we need? No, that's something else. Oh well. If you know what it is, Joel, you can tell me. That's all of them? It's used later? Okay.
Accelerating.
Wait, are you allowed to come back here after or no? Oh, this quest chain goes some places. Okay. Aw, that's too bad.
Hurry up, Brassa! Time to roll!
Oh, there's a limit.
Brace yourselves.
Look at that. There's a ceiling. That's amazing.
Time to roll.
Ah, if you go back into the lava? Yeah, maybe if it's still open. That would be interesting.
Hurry up, Brassa.
Well, fair enough. Actually, hold on. No, no, no. Now I can take the photo.
Running late again.
Does that hide the... Might as well hide it, right? Oh yeah, it hides the thing in the bottom left. Oh wow, you can zoom out pretty... Jesus Christ, I didn't know you could zoom out that much. That's pretty cool. Nice. Maybe a little bit to this direction. Zoom in a little bit. Hmm? Looks nice, right? Like a fish. Alright, anyway, that's enough. How do I get out? Do I just teleport? There's no fancy portal out of here? Can I use it? No, doesn't look like it. Seems a bit weird that there's no way to teleport out, but... Okay. I guess the quest is done too, so... You hate when they do that? Normally they have, like... If it's a domain, right, they have a little thing here. They'll have the chest, and then they'll have the way out. The portal out. But, yeah. That's too bad. But is the next quest specified already, or no? Or did we finish that? We couldn't have finished it yet. Although, I guess we did. Wait, no, what is this? No, that's something else. Maybe we did finish it. Where can I see my quest history? Isn't there a way to do that? Or is it here? I don't think it is. Well, whatever. Let's teleport out. But I guess we gotta go back to... What's his face, right? Because he's waiting right outside. Whatever. We'll figure it out. Quest.
I
Oh.
bet the crops back in the orchard are
Oh yeah, remember
loving
to
this
show
weather.
Manku the token you got. He should
Guess
still
the
be waiting for
Saurians
us
won't
over
have
at
to
the
water them
entrance.
today.
That's so weird. They clearly... Oh my god. Also, it's raining. I feel like I haven't really experienced rain in Natlan. Maybe I'm not here often enough. I do want to read what the token says. Oh yeah, it's here. A white disc retrieved from the ruins of the Sage of the Stolen Flame. It is one of the essential tokens required to journey to the great volcano of Tolan and remove the Flame Lord's blessing from the little Tepetlosaur's back. Golden inscriptions are etched into the surface of the white disc, and when touched, one can sense the intricate patterns pulsating as if imbued with life. I remember Manku now. I remember because when we first got to Natlan, we did that thing. We got Sori. And then, as I was making my way to, you know, kind of the main area, Natlan, where the arena is, I stopped by somewhere and got accosted by Manku. I think that's how it happened, right? But anyway, let's go. It's here. Who needs these flowers? I swear somebody does, but I can't remember who. Yoink. Oh, wrong way. You don't know who uses them? I wonder if it's Auroran. It's probably not, though. Nah, he used those same ones as Inefa. Was it? No, she uses this thing. Oh well, whatever. Hey, Manku. Manku, we're back! Roar! Phew, that sure was one long wait. Not gonna lie, the longer I waited, the more anxious I became. It was my idea in the first place, true, but if you went into the ruins only to never return, I'd be beside myself with guilt. Though, if you'll excuse my bluntness, I must ask, surely you found the token that the Sage of the Stolen Flame left within the ruins? Tough as a piece of cake. Oh, that was pretty tough. Tough as a piece of cake. Ha, I knew you'd do it. Roar! Look, it turned out to be this disc thingamajig. See, Paimon talks exactly the way that I talk. No, surely not. A golden entreaty? Golden entreaties actually exist? Incredible. I must include this in my research. So this thing's called a golden entreaty, huh? That's right. Apologies. I'm just so excited. It said that this was once handled by the Sage of the Stolen Flame himself. Ah, Shalonen, could be. For a moment there, I was thinking about what it might be like to keep it for myself as some kind of family heirloom. No way! We needed to save Sori. Roar! I know, but as for clues about the token's whereabouts, well, I'm all out. I haven't the slightest idea where the other one might be. Ochkanatlan. Huh? Forgive my asking, Raji, but did I just hear you say Ochkanatlan? Explain that you saw it when you touched the stone tablet. Wow, who'd have thought it'd be in Ochkanatlan? The ruins of an ancient city that lies across a narrow stretch of water, north of the Flower Feather clan. If that's where it is, then I am truly sorry. But I cannot help you. Not only does my tribe forbid me to go there, but so does the Saurian Relics Association. Apparently it is said that many years ago some association members received a commission to investigate that place. but after setting out they vanished without a trace. Since then the association has steered well clear of anything to do with Ochkanatlan. Don't sweat it. You've already told us plenty. Roar! Well, I must thank the two of you once again. I can't tell you how much seeing a golden entreaty means to me. Speaking of which, I'd better hurry back and get all this recorded. Thank you once more, Raji and Paimon. I wish you a safe journey. And Sori, I wish you success removing the mark of the Flame Lord's blessing. Farewell. Yes, at the journey's end, the place where all souls come to rest, we will meet again. I am sure of it. Alright. Awesome. So that's that. Good. Did I get the quest, or do I have to look for it again? Probably not. Alright, fine. Fine, let's go. That's good, though. We can explore and get the flowers I need. Well, unless... No, it should be fine. Actually, I don't know. Well, no, let me grab this. I don't know why I didn't grab this one. Whatever. Probably forgot. What the hell? What is this, Dragon? What is this, Dark Souls? This is literally out of Dark Souls. Dragon swoops in, kills all the enemies on the bridge. That's hilarious. That's wonderful. Is he gonna come back, or am I safe? Wow, you really murdered all of them, didn't he? Well, let's just walk there. It's probably safer for the bird. Pretty menacing music. See, when I do my dailies, I don't play with sound, so I never hear anything. But yeah, it's pretty ominous. I specifically avoided this area. A good thing. Otherwise I would have seen that cutscene early. Ah, it's locked away. Ah, flowers. Oh, that helps. Oh, is that Sori? Well, I'll be. Uh-oh. Why are there two travelers? As an enormous explosion rings out, you all slide to the bottom amidst sloughing rubble and sand. Ah, how did this happen? Are you okay, Raji? Ow, ow, Paimon, it hurts. No, I'm alright. How about you? Paimon's fine. She's just choked a little by all the dust. So it took down the whole tower, huh? That's unexpected. Woo! Roar! Looks like Sori isn't hurt either. Phew. So has that nasty dragon really flown away this time? Paimon doesn't understand why it kept coming after us. So rude. Paimon would understand if it were protecting treasure like in the fairy tales. And we'd stolen some of it, but we haven't done anything yet. Could it be the blazed meat stew you had this morning? Huh? You mean it's after the blazed meat stew in Paimon's stomach? Sorry, did you find something? Oh, would you look at that? There's a stack of scrolls underneath. Come take a look, Raji. Nameless Adventurer's Notes. Month unknown, day unknown, weather foggy. Finally here, Ochkanatlan, this ancient city now occupied by a violent and evil dragon, and the final resting place of blah blah blah. If Aunt Liriwu knew, she'd be in quite the huff, that's for sure. But there's no other way. Even if they say I shouldn't take on the regrets of generations past, I still want to finish this. Though the Abyss no longer poses as terrifying a threat as it did back when I was born, but whether for the sake of the Jade of Return, sought by countless adventurers, or to unravel the final riddle of blah blah blah, I must go there. It's fine, no need to be nervous. You've already had a lot of adventures, right? You're a seasoned adventurer, so it'll all be okay. Not to mention, it's been so long, maybe that nasty dragon has long since vanished. Anyway, this is where it starts, my adventure. Looks like notes left behind by an adventurer. An ancient city occupied by a violent and evil dragon. Could this be the city we're looking at? The notes said that many adventurers entered but never returned. Looks like our dragons already killed plenty of people. The city's called Ochkanatlan. What a strange name. I've heard that one before. Must be a very important location then. Now that you mention it, there is Natlan in the name. Might the people of Natlan have lived in cities way back when? Paimon doesn't remember hearing that. For the sake of the Jade of Return sought by countless adventurers. Guess this person entered the ancient city in search of something. The Jade of Return. Sounds like something pretty sweet. If we can find it, we might make a whole boatload of money. This could have taken place a long time ago. This person could have found it already. That could be true, but you know, it's just as likely that they didn't. If all those other adventurers couldn't find it, this one probably didn't either. And look at the massive ruins. It would be a shame if we didn't go inside and explore a bit. We have to do something about the evil dragon. Exactly. If we bump into it again, we'll make sure it won't hurt more adventurers. Roar! Huh, you sure do get excited whenever we mention dragons, sorry. Alright then. To Ochkanatlan. Wow, it's multiple acts. Crazy. Recollections? The current story seems to be related to your past adventures. Would you like to quickly go over and review those experiences? Man, I wonder what it's talking about. What sort of past adventures is gonna reveal to us? Must have been things we've done long, long ago. Months ago, years even. Oh, never mind. The thing we did just now. Having obtained the talisman from Waha Klahun Uba Khan, you opened the path to the ruins of the Sage of the Stolen Flame together with your companion Sori. Together with your Saurian friend, you each endured the test and overcame all dangers in the end, obtaining one of the 2 golden entreaties. Oh, that was it? Okay.
So
Well, I'll
shiny.
be. I'm glad we got that recollection. It's for people exactly like me who play this whole quest back to back. This whole quest line back to back. Alright, let's get this thing. Remember 5 minutes ago? No. I wish they did that for some of the other stuff, like when we started that quest line, so I remembered who Manku was. But yeah, look at that. Fancy. Look at that. Ah, it's so out of reach. It's so out of reach. Hey, but Kaya can get over there probably. Freeze, wait, freeze, wait, freeze, wait, and so on. Anyway. Okay, off we go. Trying to, like, there's got to be a reason for this thing. It's not related to anything, I guess. Ah, well, I'm not gonna worry about it now. I don't remember the mechanics of that Masters of the Night Wind. Yeah, no, I know that, and I did the left trigger, but I don't know what you do after that. But that's fine. I'm not gonna worry about it for now. We'll deal with it later.
Late again.
Oh, that's it? Oh, I thought it was like that graffiti, where it would like open a, I don't know, show you something. If it's just jumping higher, then I guess I did that without realizing. Hiya, fellas.
Annihilation mode.
Things are going so smoothly today.
The nightmares are memories of the distant past. The mists shroud the ruined city forsaken by God. Well, now, look at you. Look at you,
Time
big
for
boy.
takeoff.
Installation chamber deployed.
Let the show begin. Yeah! Charge! Yeah! Yeah! Hi! Hurry up, Marissa!
Man, those things take a beating, eh? Those baths? Oh yeah, there we go. Flower. There's one over here. Nice. Might get enough to get her to 70. Well, okay. We'll get them when we see them. But not otherwise. I know there's like quite a few here. 12, I think, in this little area. Is there something up? Oh, see, look at that. Isn't that great? How much do we get? 10,000 Mora? Oh, that's brilliant.
Here we go.
Defensive mode engaged.
Let's dance. Look at it sparkle.
Where is it? Is it up? Well, whatever. Let's grab these. Let's, oh man, that thing is crazy. The ancient mechanism remains still. A strong odor of the abyss lingers. Garaji, the abyssal energy ahead is so strong, let's think of some way to clear out the energy first. Alright.
Hurry up, Brassa!
I mean, it's probably going to be in here, no?
Installation chamber deployed.
I'll protect us. Think you can get away? Yeah! Yeah! Hi!
That beautiful sound.
Are these edible?
I do appreciate the more action-y part that we're in right now. Come hither, chosen of dragons, come hither to the dark night. The dark night fast approaches, but there are stories to tell you before nightfall. Where is this thing? It's maybe under? Maybe it's under. The waypoint. Yeah, it's probably under. Whoa now. There we go. That was close. Was Paimon seeing things? We were saved by a flash of golden light. I did see a pattern in gold. Whatever it was, it saved us. And this looks like a safer spot either way. Ah, Paimon never thought we'd have to run from hilichurls. Roar! Roar. What's wrong? Are you okay, Sori? Roar! Did something in here catch your attention? Well, not that we'll be leaving anytime soon with them blocking the door. So let's just explore this place. Why are they scared of hilichurls? We just like killed 10 of them. That's like the least of their problems. I feel like Sori's out of his element here. He's being all the work's being done by his rivals. I guess I got to do this. There we go. So these things do everything. Sometimes they make you jump higher, and sometimes they do other stuff. From what it looks like, anyway. Oh, you get it automatically. Oh. Spirit Caller's Notes 1. Starting today, I'm swapping to a new notebook. After all, ... revelation indicates that we'll catch up with Uncle Taika and the others, and embark on an adventure to Cinder City together. As such, it's important to establish a sense of ritual. A magnificent fortress built by an ancient tyrant. Exciting, no? No matter the danger, you can remain at ease and safely leave it in the hands of the apprentice of the apprentice of the apprentice of Grandmaster Sanhaj. And by that I mean the super awesome spirit caller prodigy, Lirawu. I don't know what else I can do. Even the voices of the Wayup cannot be heard here, and no mystical art I've learned can be used. Even healing arts have no effect. If a more experienced mystic... No, I fear that even Grandmaster Sanhaj could not dispel the curse laid upon this place. Ancestors above, what in the world happened here? Oh, you can't pick it up? Well, that's mean. Everything else you can pick up. Good thing I read it. Otherwise, I'd never be able to. Mountain Ranger's Notes. The terrain here is far more complex than I imagined. Perhaps abyssal erosion is to blame, but many roads that should have been passable have been rendered useless. I marked them out roughly as we passed. The markings should last until our return trip. Encounter the adventurers who went missing previously. There was nothing that could be done for them, besides granting peace to their flesh. We must find a way to enter the city. If Copen's statement is correct, there must be some mechanism in the city that leads to the sky vessel. We should not have let such a young child come with us. The masters of the Night Wind are truly inhumane in such matters. She's 10 years my sister's junior. Why, she's not yet of age to even rightly speak of marriage. We cannot let her take such a risk. Ooh, I wonder who they took. What a weird place this is. Nameless Priest's Notes. Chupikua. Chupikua, the craftsman, meant to be recruited to repair the waterway facilities, gave the recording officer Kettle. Tea Kettle. I'm going to call him Tea Kettle. 3 whole bags of obsidian, claiming that he could not volunteer for such labor due to his physical condition, and hoping that these gifts might prove his earnest desire to serve the Alliance's cause. The recording officer praised his enthusiasm and replaced him with Manku. Hey, Manku, from the Children of the Echoes, probably. The waterway repairs have been suspended indefinitely. As though overnight, the deep well was completely submerged by a dark calamity, and all nearby residents were transformed into the the Seatly warriors sealed the entrance and incinerated the infected, ... with flames borrowed from the Holy Sovereign, claiming that all was under control. An old lady who had come to the temple suddenly fell to raving madness before the recording officer, spouting nonsense about the sun and the collapse of the Alliance. The Kamayuk warriors quickly dragged her out. By the Alliance's laws, she will likely be... ... Over the past few days, commoners coming to the temple have been whispering. They believe that the taboo on using ... to offer sacrifices to the Lord of the Night has aroused its rage and curses, which is why this dark mortal illness has descended upon us. Chichiri tried to persuade them, but to little avail. People always choose that which they wish to believe in. What can words alone accomplish? The streets are filled with the scent of ... By the Holy Sovereign's decree, the 3 areas in the southwest sector have been sealed off, and the Seatly warriors are trying to incinerate all the ... which have decayed yet still roam. They have had little success. How can that which is finite defy the infinite? Not to mention how they too will end up the same way once they fall. Nothing but despairing wails now comes on the Night Wind. Not only from the world of the living, but also from that long-forbidden world. They are trying to break this gate down, but they won't get my ... nor will they get the ... of the children seeking shelter here. At most, they shall get our ... I shall use this dagger too. The following parts are covered in stains and cannot be read. I hate when games do the ... thing. Control love to do that. So anytime you're reading something, you gotta like keep bleeping it out in your head. This game does it too, with ... Why? Even the item descriptions. I don't know if you noticed, Joel, but I'll show it now before I forget. No, not this one. I gotta show you by doing this. No, not that. God damn it. There. Look. A pilgrimage for a wish, a battle to earn a name, burnt to cinders for a dream. If the intention yet remains, achieved somebody's truth he has. See? But it's there. Blank. You rarely read the item descriptions? Well, you're missing out. I'm used to reading the item descriptions, though, from, like, The Souls games and stuff. It's fun sometimes. Well, did we really need to do that? I guess I gotta open this one. Ah. Gotta find something to lift it up. Could just limbo under it. Maybe I have to close it and then lift it? Or, hold on. Let me try destroying this thing. No. Oh, they won't let me glitch through it. That's too bad. Is there a place I can jump? I guess I can jump back out, right? Yeah, maybe there's something else here. It's probably not that. Wait, why is this here now? Wasn't there before. How do I get it? Oh, it disappeared when I did that. Okay. Can I put it? Oh, there we go. I see. I get the mechanic now. Alright, I don't know what I picked up here, but let's read this. Traveling Scholar's Notes. If the scroll was no counterfeit, then there can be no doubt that ancient dragon artisans once created a weapon that could be used to annihilate the abyssal threat in one fell swoop. The one who wove this scroll seems to hail from the era of the one entombed with the primal fire. For he or she did not use the proper honorifics when addressing the priest king Magan. Instead, viewing him as an immature negative example, such disrespect almost makes one tremble. Various details indicate that the odds of it being a forgery of a latter generation are very low. At least, no scholar or mystic I know of could do such a thing. As such, I lean heavily toward believing that this is an ancient text and that the weapon it speaks of is no figment of the imagination. Moreover, the scroll clearly mentions a treasure ship moored above the Cinder City. However, the recorder appears to have underestimated the damage dealt by the abyss. Understandable considering the time has passed. The time that has passed. In any case, we must make for the city above the clouds, lest the abyss... We were deceived. In the end, we were all deceived. The essence of that treasure that can burn away all filth is, in truth, the rest has been torn away by someone. There we go. Oh! What the hell? Hey, you over there. Yes, I'm talking about the three of you. Turn around. Looks like you understand what I'm saying. You scared me back there, you know. I thought you were abyss monsters pretending to be humans. If you hadn't responded, I'd have struck first. We should be the scared ones. Yeah, we sure didn't think there would be other people here. Huh, anyway, the way we're meeting here, I'd call it destiny. I'm the ace adventurer of the Flower Feather clan. Call me Bona. This is Paimon, my employer. Huh, seriously, what are you gonna do next? Tell her that you're Paimon's guide? Anyway, he's Raji. We're also adventurers who just arrived. This little one here is our companion, Sori. Roar! Are you also looking for the Jade of Return, like the other adventurers were? The Jade of Return? Yeah, I guess. You too, then? Uh-huh. Guess we were right. No one's found it yet. Still, an adventurer openly displaying their weaknesses, a reckless white guiding spirit, and a small Tipitlosaurus that doesn't know what's happening. You're practically rookies who happened upon this dangerous and forbidden place without any preparation, aren't you? The Jade of Return is not something that an amateur adventurer can find. You're lucky that you bumped into me, or you might have died before figuring out what's what. What was that about a guiding spirit? Also, watch your words. Because we're decidedly not rookies. This is Paimon, the best adventurer in Teyvat. Now that's exaggerating, but between the two of us, Paimon thinks we're top-notch adventurers all the same. Why don't you take a look at our adventurer handbooks first? It's certified by the Adventurers Guild and contains all of our adventures. Wait a minute, what's an adventurer handbook? And this Adventurers Guild? I've never heard of it. Was it established recently? Huh? And you call yourself an adventurer? How do you not know about those two things? No, what I mean is you're not making sense. What do you mean? You need to be certified by some random organization to become an adventurer? Aren't adventurers supposed to be courageous and unbound? Why must there be a guild to keep them in check? Huh, you do have a point. Wait, no. The Adventurers Guild is very important, and not just some random organization. Still, Paimon's never considered how people would become adventurers if the guild didn't exist. A fair concern. For starters, one needs enough curiosity, a thirst for knowledge, and a sense of responsibility to help others. But most importantly, you need the courage to take that first step. Once you make the decision and start on a journey, you've become an adventurer. I sure love sticking my nose in other people's businesses. You mean you enjoy helping others? Why would you put yourself down like that? Still, how did you get in at all? The only entrance should have been sealed shut. If you're in here, does that mean the monster is outside? Oh, about that. This is kind of embarrassing. But we were chased in here by hilichurls. Also, no need to worry about them or any other monsters. A golden light stopped them from entering after we came in. A golden light? Oh, so Coco saved you. Now I feel a lot safer. If Coco approves of you, then you can't be bad sorts. Coco? Who's that? You mean there's someone else here? Coco's my companion, like Sori is yours. Anyway, come with me and see for yourself. You follow Bona and return to ground level. Cocoique, Cocoique, where'd you go? Aha, here you are. Tree! What a cute little guy. Looks like a green specter. Those words are not exactly flattering, Paimon. Don't call it a specter, that's mean. Its name is Cocoique. I chose the name, by the way. And given how shiny it is, I'd say it's pretty spot on, too. Roar! Kuru! Roar! Roar! You seem to be getting along just fine. So the light that saved us came from this little guy, huh? Incredible. That's right. Cocoique might be small, but it's the guardian spirit of the area. I've been able to roam all over this ancient city thanks to it. And when it accumulates enough power, even that evil dragon is no match for it. Right, Paimon almost forgot about that mean guy. You encountered it too, didn't you? Well, we wouldn't have come here if it weren't for the dragon. Well, it's a little embarrassing, but that dragon took my pyrophosphorite, which is critical to finding the Jade of Return. I have to get it back. Pyrophosphorite? So you need something like that to obtain the Jade? Sounds complicated. It's normal for you not to know. After my father... Anyway, since we're all adventurers trapped in here, how about we work together until we beat that evil dragon? I don't know how good you are, but we can't go wrong by joining forces, whether it's to explore this place or fight the dragon. Well, this works for me. I like your decisiveness. That's right. We gotta face off with that nasty dragon again to make sure it doesn't hurt more people. Still, if we can defeat that guy and grab the pyrophosphorite back, and then you find the Jade of Return, remember to give us a share too, alright? We'll just about accept a 40-60 split. It's a bit too early for that discussion now, don't you think? Besides, the Jade of Return isn't the sort of thing you can split up like a pie. You really didn't know anything before coming here, did you? Good thing you bumped into me. We'll talk about the other stuff later, alright? Our top priority right now is beating the dragon and getting the pyrophosphorite back. Well then, let's get going. The monsters outside shouldn't be an issue with Coco on our side. But the dragon, well, that's a different story. Ooh, rings of light.
Ultimatum protocol.
Let's dance.
Headbutt! Yeah! Smash down! Yeah! Let's roll! Yeah! Charge! Yeah! Kapow! Yeah! Hero incoming!
It's alright, we got it. And what is this? Pick up. Is this the one? Yeah, Coco looks way livelier now. Collect secret source scraps. Yeah, how's that? Coco's pretty amazing, huh? We can fully recharge its energy. Maybe we can just shoot that dragon down.
I'll protect us.
Look out below! Yeah! It's justice o'clock! Yeah! Yeah! Huh! Yeah!
Did that grow out of the ground?
Oh. Dragon's coming. God, that vile evil dragon. Guess it's decided to show up before we could even go find a way. Hold on. I guess we just ignore him.
Accelerating.
Why me?
Nah, he's a fast one.
Defensive mode. Annihilation mode.
Let's dance.
Time to roll! Yeah!
About time, too. If we can shoot it down from here. Chi! Kuchi! Yes, we just need to use that thing. Try putting your hand on Coco, Raji. Super awesome sauce laser fire! That seems very, out of place. Oh my god, it really is. Oh. When Kokoik's energy is fully charged, a powerful beam can be shot at the abyss. This beam is highly effective against evil dragons corroded by the abyss. Guide Kokoik to attack fell dragons with its beam, and make timely use of shields to block the fireballs fired by the dragons and accumulate energy. Just like the first quest with Dvalin? Yeah, okay. Once fully charged, Kokoik can unleash what... Oh, it's nice choir music. What Bona calls the Super Awesome Sauce Laser Ultimate Attack. Can't turn quickly. Here we go. Damn, do you have to like hold it? Or maybe you have to hold it. I was pressing it to turn it on, but it's just about holding it. Nice. The Super Awesome Sauce Laser is pretty hot stuff, eh? Yeah, but why is it called that, though? You sure have strange tastes. You don't think it sounds awesome? Speaking from my experience as an adventurer, it's much easier for people to remember and pass on skill names if they're flashy. Let's forget about the name for a moment here. Thanks for helping us out again, Coco. We couldn't have beat that dragon back without you. Crew! Roo! Don't be sad. We're not saying that you didn't do anything sorry. Everyone has their strengths. That's right. You'll get your chance soon, sorry. Paimon knows it. Anyway, the evil dragon flew off in that direction, huh? Huh. An injured beast always flees to its nest first. I'll bet that's its lair over that way. We'll have to get the pyrophosphorite back before it recovers. If I were alone, I wouldn't have dared to take the dragon on, even if it were injured. But we're a group now, and you're pretty good. I think we'll be fine. I'm not sure I can shoulder this burden. Haha, come on. Don't you worry. I'll go in first. Just watch my back. Time is of the essence. Let's go. Let's do it. The world built upon slowly collapsing sands. The scorched earth, the future of paradise shattered. Chosen of dragons, come forth and prove your valor. Trying to see if there's any flowers that I missed here. Probably not. This way? Oh, he's still there. I can't get out. Damn. Look at that. Aw, poor dragon.
Installation chamber.
Time for takeoff. Why me?
Poor dragon. Poor
Hurry up, Brassa.
dragon.
Hi.
He is pretty tough, though. Look at him. He's taking a beating. Oh, that hurt. Interesting, interesting. It is as I thought. Hope lies with humanity. Couldn't even read the rest. Hey, Convy. Welcome. Oh, thank you. And happy St. Patrick's Day to you. Look, in honor of St. Patrick's Day, you'll appreciate this. I'm drinking a Guinness. I bought one Guinness for myself. Just as a, I don't know, for the fun of it. I tell you, like, I know you say you keep struggling, like you haven't found it yet and you haven't tried it. Don't get your hopes up. Let's put it that way. There's better beers out there. But hey, maybe I'm just not the connoisseur of Guinness that I should be. Paimon can't believe it got away again. We almost had it, but the dragon's strength was suddenly restored somehow. This is not the end. The golden pattern. Huh? You could understand what that dragon was saying? The words came from the golden pattern. Eh? You saw the golden pattern again? Was it a hint left behind by that, sage of the stolen flame? Wait, is looking for the treasure in this ancient city one of his trials too? So you've tried other stouts, you really like them? Okay. So if you like stouts, you'll probably like it. It's like the stout, right? Because if I had to pick, I do like IPAs. I'm not one of those hipsters who says they all taste differently. They basically all taste like grapefruit. So, yeah. You found a local brewery that makes stouts similar to Guinness? Ah, okay. Well, I bet, honestly, like, especially since you like stouts, I'm sure you'll appreciate it for what it is, but I doubt it's going to be anything life-changing for you. It's just because it's established, it's tradition, that type of thing. But I'm sure there's plenty of other good stouts out there, just as good. Coincidentally, Guinness, Genshin, both start with a G, so it worked out. What are you talking about? Gah, that was quite an ordeal. I thought we had it dead to rights there, but it lives to fight another day, huh? If nothing else, though, we can get my pyrophosphite back. Ah, yes, it's right over there. You're gonna get Paris syndrome with it. Yeah. Speaking of that, what should we do now? We came here looking for the Jade of Return that adventurer spoke of. But we don't know what that thing is yet, do we? We must know something about it, right, Bona? Is it one of those things that'll require 3 pyrophosphite chunks to unseal or something? If only it were that simple. But in truth, it's not to be found within the city, but instead in the sky. What? But the notes we found in the tower said... Did those adventurers make a mistake? Wait, you came to Ochkonotlan, the Forbidden City, on account of some notes you just happened to pick up? Huh. The more skilled the person, the more bold their deeds, I guess. Since you don't know anything about the Jade of Return, you probably haven't heard about the story of the Sky Serpent ship, Tonatia, then. As the name suggests, it was a skyfaring ship built by Python King Ochkan, the tyrant who ruled Ochkonotlan. The ship was filled to the brim with treasures, and countless adventurers from Natlan have pursued it. My old man included, of course. He was the best adventurer from the Flower Feather clan. But the Tonatia did hold greater significance to him beyond his ambitions as an adventurer. The Abyss calamity devastated our tribe decades ago, and the evils. So if we could find the Jade and suppress the contamination here in the city, Our tribe would no longer have to live in fear. My old man set off on a journey for that purpose, but he never returned. All that remains is this pyrophosphorite chunk, which he found in the ruins. Did the evil dragon? Who knows? I've actually never met him. I heard all this from a woman who adventured alongside him. The inscriptions on a monument in the ruins say that the winds of the distant past will guide the way to the Tonatia once pyrophosphorite is placed on the altar of primal flame within the ancient city. But the city became a forbidden place for the tribe after that woman returned alone, the sole survivor from my old man's squad. Paimon didn't know that the Jada return was so important. Guess we aren't pawning it off for Mora now. But we can remove the abyss threat against your tribe if you can find it, and that would be amazing too. We just have to locate this altar, right? Bona, you must know where it is, don't you? Well, I don't know either. I only snuck in here recently, and only because I was looking for clues concerning the altar of primal flame. I encountered lots of unexpected dangers, but things started looking up after I met Coco. Chee! The evil dragon was the only problem at that point. I was planning on sneaking in while it was out, but it got me good. But it's gone now, thanks to you, and I got my pyrophosphorite back. Now I can go seek the altar of primal flame. You don't want us to go with you? No way. I was just about to ask, actually. As long as we follow Coco's directions, we should be able to find it and access the Tonatia up in the air together. I can't split the Jada Return with you for sale, but there must surely be other treasures up there to be claimed as an adventurer's reward. Look, even Coco's light points to somewhere higher up. Well, this sure doesn't sound like a guaranteed score, but it's not like we can do anything other than trust you, eh? And if we do reach the Tonatia, we can help everyone and make a huge profit. Talk about a win-win. How about it, Raji? Let's go with Bona, shall we? Really? That's great to hear. I knew you'd agree to help. With you around, I'm sure I'll be able to fulfill my father's last wish. Roar! Sori concurs. It's settled then. Let's get going before the dragon comes back. Let's do it, let's do it! God, there's so much voice acting that I have to do. It's crazy. That's why I don't play the world quests. Oh, it's one of these. Yes, let's go. I know, but that's why I don't. Nobody wants to hear that. Man, we're pretty high up. Wait, hold on. Well, it gets even higher, I guess. Wait, you sure this is the way, Coco? You aren't sending us the wrong way, are you? Cheap? Cheap? It says only a silly white navigation fairy would lead us wrong. What? What? You can really understand what Coco's saying? Nope, just guessing. Hey! I'm not fighting those guys. There's no reason to. I will grab the flowers, though. There's only one here. Oh, good. Okay, okay. What is this guy on about? Mr. Fancy Pants?
Defensive mode engaged. Preparing for dust up.
Let's dance. Hi.
It's weird that he wasn't really doing anything for a little while. I'm too scared to use Varese here because, man, if I go shooting off, that's not good.
Things are going so smoothly today.
Like, God forbid I do this and then switch to Marissa.
Why me?
Huh? That would be so bad. Just runs right off the edge. Nice, more flowers. Another one. Let me grab this.
I'll protect us.
Wow, look at you.
Think you can get away?
And there you go.
This is the kind of surprise I could sing about.
Ah, there's another one. Good.
Look out below!
Alright. That's probably good enough. I should check if I have enough. Paimon didn't expect Coco to lead us here. This strange fortress looks just like the place where we met you, Bona. Look, it even has the same mural. Minus the smear marks, though. Is it because we're higher up? Look, Raji, this must be the Python King that Bona mentioned. He sure looks mean. Yes, that's the Python King Ochkan. Legend has it that he abused and oppressed his people to get the Tonatia built, and eventually attracted the Abyss, which led to his death and the downfall of the kingdom. But that's just a legend. After all, the storytellers in my tribe have told different tales about what happened to him. Maybe he's still roaming the Tonatia and feasting on his treasure. Or maybe the evil dragon that's been trying to stop us is his ghost. Kuchi! Please stop with the stories. You're scaring Coco. Roar! Roar! Sori sure has been eager to do something since we defeated the dragon. Is he in some kind of secret contest with Coco? Anyway, where's this altar we're looking for? If Coco was right, it should be below us. Wait, I thought it'd be somewhere higher up. Did we mess up? The altar of primal flame can't be inside the mountain, can it? How would we be transported into the sky then? Unless the mountain itself collapses. There could be a special transportation mode at play. Well, what now then? You were so sure while we were down there, and we can't understand what Coco is trying to say either. Kulu! Roar! Roar! Any ideas, Sori? I think I get it now. It's trying to tell us that following rigid logic won't get us anywhere. Wait, you made that up, didn't you? Well, regardless of what's below us, I say we go check it out. I mean, we're on an adventure, aren't we? Roar! Ah, you sure are excited, Sori. Well, time to figure out how to get down there. Let's do it. Oh, we're splitting up? Oh, I see. I see how it is. Found anything? Let's look a bit harder and see if we can find any contraptions or secret passages. There's one right here. Doesn't seem to be anything worth mentioning here. We wouldn't find anything even if we kept digging. Holy Sovereign's Notes 7. 7? We've skipped quite a few. That despicable demonic entity has been imprisoned within the statue, and yet it refuses to sing as I will it too. A wicked beast in truth, I suppose. To enact defiance it knows full well to be futile. Clearly humanity shall only be safe from threat once we have imprisoned every last one of their kin. One of her kin. More wretched than she as they are. At present the only problem that needs solving is that only their base, beastly blood, can control these ancient machines. And yet they cannot be trusted, and I cannot expend all my energies controlling those mechanisms, as the creature within the statue does. I must find a way to build a core of Chu-Ulel that owes allegiance to humanity alone. Very good. I begin to understand it all. Since only the beast's filthy blood can operate these devices, the only rational choice is to enslave the draconic part of myself. That way, even should my human parts perish, my draconic components will remain imprisoned here, a slave eternal beneath human boots, ever submitting to their will and ideals, ever heeding the souls of those who that person once saved. All things that might oppose humanity must be detained. We cannot trust any power mightier than humanity, nor place our hope in their beneficence. No mighty being of such a kind and gentle nature has ever existed save for that person, one who would never commit appalling evils. I myself am no exception, and that is why we must outlaw all. The following segments have been smeared and cannot be read. They really love to smear their segments. Looks like there's kind of a mechanism down there. Oh, well, that was it. Raji, Paimon, come take a look at this, pronto. Let's do it. Ah, what is this? It looks gross. It's nascent abyssal blight. It looks like it's seeping down from above. I thought a place festooned with frescoes would be safer. Festooned. What does festooned mean? Adorned with chains, garlands, or other decorations. So it's just swag. That wrapper's festooned with a bunch of bling bling. I get it, I get it. Roar, roar. Huh? Uh-oh. I think something's gonna fall down. Watch out, everyone.
Cleanup sequence.
Let's play! Headbutt!
Wow, that was a shocker. Literally. Thank goodness for our quick reactions. So, did you find anything? Well, we did find something that looks like a mechanism, but it's kind of a pain. Roar! Oh, I don't know what you mean, but sorry looks pretty clued in, so let's check it out anyway. Oh, I bet I can dig it out with sorry. Sorry? You gonna dig it out, boy? Okay. At least give me a warning. Jesus Christ. The Traveler would be dead if this was actually for real. My God. The same thing happened to
My
you?
parents always say,
Yeah.
no matter how busy life gets, you should always sit down and enjoy a proper meal when you get hungry.
That's
What
hilarious.
I like to do is stack my plate up high, then squash it all down.
Yeah, you do want to follow him. And you go to the place where the thing was. Maybe you know what they should have done? They should have done the Buster Keaton joke where it falls on you, but there's a gap right there where it's falling over top. So you're safe no matter what. It's like when the barn wall falls on him. And he's right where the window is. But whatever. Nobody would get that joke anyway, so it doesn't matter. It's open. You're awesome, Sorry. We wouldn't have found the mechanism without you. Roar! I knew you could do it, Sorry. But don't get ahead of yourself. Plenty of challenges await us. Now that the entrance is open, there's no reason to give up halfway. I concur, Paimon. Cheap, cheap! What's wrong? Why don't you want to go in? Are you scared? We're halfway through our journey. There's no turning back now. Cool. You shouldn't force the issue, Bona. It really does look super scared. Could there be something super dangerous down there? Don't worry. Our little Saurian's a brave soul. If Coco really is afraid, maybe we should have it stay behind. But not alone, that wouldn't work. I guess there's no other way. I'll stay with Coco up here. You can have the pyrophosphorite. But whatever you find down there, you have to come back and find me, alright? We don't want to leave anyone behind. I believe in you. We'll wait for you here. Roar! Alright, let's do it. Oh yeah, I want to read what this key is, or what this pyrophosphorite is. I forgot to do that. What is this? I thought I didn't pick it up. Oh, maybe we did. Okay. What is this? Shattered night jade. A nearly weightless black jade enveloped in chilling flames. If it could be pieced together, perhaps something extraordinary might happen. And then this pyrophosphorite. An ordinary-looking stone that seems to be the key to unlocking the secrets hidden within the legendary Tonatia. Tonatia, Tonatia. Tonatia, Tonatia. I don't even know if I'm pronouncing it right. Spooky.
Are these edible?
Someone's notes. If only I could have returned to the flames alongside him then. No. One who has committed such crimes, a beast who has slain all near and dear, is unworthy of an ending as warm and brilliant as his. Such revolting blasphemies must be executed. Blood spilled for blood. For whom? Oh, that was it.
Annihilation mode.
Why me?
I love how Varessa even says, like, why me? As if she's flying through the air. Because I switched characters. Even they understand it's ridiculous. Woo! Ah, the exterior's been corroded by the abyss. Looks like it might fall off any time. Is this what Coco was pointing at? And we don't know what's inside either. Though Paimon's pretty sure it's not the altar. Let's go, Sori. Roar! Wait, what about Paimon? Rude. Anyway, let's get rid of all this filth first. Let's do it. Let's do it. These look just like Coco's energy fragments from before. Can we place them here to dispel the nearby filth? Yes, we can. There we go.
So shiny.
Oh, you can't take both at once. What is this? Oh, no, that's the way we have to go. Or, yeah. Hello.
Defensive mode engaged.
Let's dance. Why me?
Oh! If it enters the light, it transforms back into the papilla thingamajig. You know, whatever the name is. The mini papilla. What? Oh. Oh, you can only place one at a time. In this one. This one, you can put two. I see. Got a nice viewpoint of the menacing abyssal eyeball. Can I go back?
Running late again.
This should be enough to keep the abyss in check here. Let's put it here for now.
So shiny.
Oh, nice. We won't be able to get out if we take this.
So shiny.
Holy Sovereign's Notes 8. The recording officer's reports indicate that abyssal corrosion remains within the controllable range. It is as our initial estimations showed. No borrowed powers beyond humanity's ken were needed to crush the Alliance's foes. The casualties will inevitably decrease over time, so long as people gradually adapt. They may not yet comprehend why we do this, but they shall one day. One day they will know that this was the only path amidst the many we could have chosen that could lead them to freedom from all external restraints. To survive by relying on the laws of night is akin to a traveler in winter setting their clothes alight to keep warm. Human fate should be governed by humanity alone, just as he once did. What? Is that just for your homestead? Where does that go again? Oh, here. Is that this? Did I just get something for here? It's a blueprint. Okay, whatever. Oh, maybe it was in the chest. That's probably it. That's probably why it didn't drop anything. I think you get those blueprints just automatically.
Running late again.
I see. That's not gonna reach. Alright, hold on. Let me grab this and see what else we got. I don't want to go down there yet. No! Ah, okay. Shortcut? No. Haven't gotten the key yet.
Hurry up, Brassa!
Maybe we should go down there, I guess. Did he destroy it? I can't really tell what happened there. Anyway, we got the key. But yeah, let's read this. Holy Sovereign's Notes 9. The Alliance shall never perish. I will not. I cannot let the nation let the nation he founded, the realm he dreamt of, perish from this world. So long as this city remains permanently sealed, the abyss cannot break through the walls. No matter how things become outside, here shall the kindling of human hope ever remain. Flesh and blood may slough away, bone and marrow may rot, and even the soul may plummet into a prison from which there is no return. But hope alone must never be forsaken, for this was the sole treasure that person left for me. The handwriting gets messier from here on out, making it hard to decipher. I gotta say, they do write a lot of stuff that's like dark, but they never really show it. And maybe that's deliberate, but I also feel like that's probably a budget thing. Oh, the green chests all have blueprints? Oh, fancy, okay. The remarkable ones, I guess, right? Where'd he go? Where'd the Hilichurl go? Didn't want to mess with me, I guess. Wonder if I can... Well...
Hurry up, Brassa!
Should I go down there? Let's try it.
Running late again.
Core of Chul. I gotta climb out again. Oh, you know what I'll do? Here, let's do this. Alright, we're done cleaning up the filth here. No, you're not. I need this thing to be... to still work. No, it's not. It's so close.
Headbutt!
Oh! I didn't know you can activate that. Oh man, good thing I checked there. That's crazy. There we go. Yeah, now it's all making sense. Yep, there we go.
Running late again.
Is that all of them?
Gotta steer clear of other people.
We still need 2 more, though. Or is it just 1? I don't remember if it's 1 or 2. Oh, no, you know what? Wait, now? Can we go through here now? Or did I didn't activate that yet? Now I can. Yeah, because of the key. Hold on. I want to read about it. A rusty key that you might be able to use to open a door somewhere. That's great. Rust spotted key. Now we can use this thing. Come on. Grab it. Was it just 1 or 2? Oh, it was just 1. That's it. Nice. Did it drop down? Let's go take a look. Something, something, something. Investigate the suspicious fallen core. Let's do it. Let's land right inside so we glitch the game. I don't know where I landed. Ah, abyssal creatures. Hey, buddy. How's it going?
Time for takeoff.
Oh, protect the core.
Brace yourself.
Oh, well. Easier said than done.
Why me? One fell swoop. Justice o'clock.
There's another enemy already? Oh no, they're just... They're coming, they're coming.
Installation chamber.
Oh, this guy's helping
Prepare
us.
for dust up.
Let's dance.
That's very nice. Have at it, man. Oh, there's more of them. Wouldn't that hurt the core? Laser beaming right in the middle?
Justice o'clock.
Defensive mode engaged.
Think you can get away?
Hero incoming. Oof. Heads up.
And there we go. Phew, it's finally over. The secret source automaton protecting it has also calmed down. Now let's see what's inside. Roar! Paimon hopes it won't let her down. Huh? Another pyrophosphorite chunk? There's more than one? That's good. Wait, the woven scrolls wrapped around it look familiar. They're just like the notes we found in the tower outside the ruins. Roar! Roar! That's pretty strange, don't you think so too, Sori? Raji, what's written on them? Alright, a nameless adventurer's notes. Month unknown, day unknown, weather rainy. Unbelievable. I ended up being attacked by the dragon after all. But maybe I should be thanking it. After all, I wouldn't have stumbled upon this place without it. The core of Chulalil seems like it was once the heart of the entire city. I heard a member of the tribe speaking about it before. How in ancient times the sacred lord once transformed himself into the heart of the dragon city. But I never expected the meaning to be so literal. Unlike those I've encountered elsewhere, the secret source automatons here seem to be able to understand speech. Did the sacred lord make them in order to protect himself? Anyway, at least I don't have to worry about monsters coming after me for now. I can't believe it actually worked. I used the pyrophosphorite on my body to awaken the dragon spirit slumbering within the heart of the machine. But is this little guy really a dragon spirit? It's so small and absolutely adorable. And it's green like a chunk of turquoise. So I think I'll call it Kokoik. Kokoik. It's the path to the altar of the primal flame. I saw the signs left by Aunt Liriwu. It really is the same path that so-and-so walked. Still, there's only one chunk of pyrophosphorite left. I must make sure I don't use it up before I get to the Tonatia. Wow, these notes really were left behind by the same adventurer. So this must be the core of Chulel, then. There are too many things here that make little sense. True, and Coco did point us here. Did he know there was a pyrophosphorite chunk and wanted us to have it? Paimon doesn't get it. Woo! Let's take this back to Bona. You're right, maybe Bona will know what's going on. And we did promise her that we'd go back no matter what we found. Let's get out of here, and quick. We got a chest.
Are these edible?
Yes, they are. Delicious. Delicious Mora. Where did this thing come from? I don't remember seeing this opening. Well, whatever. Is this the way out? The hell? Who the hell are you? Ah, this place. Few visited. After all, it's dangerous here. Are you with the adventure team too? They say the shadow of a black serpent has descended from the Tonatia. You should be careful. Or better, leave while you can. There are inhuman things, hiding within the team. Those voices, those curses. So noisy. It's pretty quiet around here, thanks to the waterfall. Aha! The roar of the falls drowns out everything else. So you can't hear a thing. It is a way out. Nope, don't need anything. I'm starting to think all these people are... we're imagining all of them.
Let's roll. Gotta steer clear of other people.
No, no, no! No! Oh, I thought that was a chest. Okay, good. Phew. I really thought that was a chest in front of me. And wouldn't that be annoying? Nice. How convenient. Hey, you're finally back. What did you find down there? Tell me all about it. Actually, you tell Bona about everything that transpired below. Huh? You found another piece of pyrophosphorite. Wow, and here I thought that the one I have was the only one in the world. Wait, could mine be a counterfeit? That might be why I haven't noticed anything special about it all these years. That can't be. The one we found down there looks ordinary too, other than the patterns on it. We also discovered that... Right, we found some strange notes left behind it by an adventurer. Do you want to see them? Adventurers' notes. The ones who came to this cursed city are likely here for the Jade of Return, anyway. So, yeah, no need, I think. But there were mentions of pyrophosphorite in the altar. Maybe... I know. That's exactly why I don't want to look at the notes before I find the jade. Eh? Why? Over the years, many adventurers have set off to find the Tonatia and the jade, but they all failed, and no one has been able to prove the existence of the vessel in the sky. Most think it's just a dream, an illusion, a fantasy that people suffering due to the abyss find solace in. So their adventures were never recorded by storytellers, and their deeds were never lauded. If we cannot find the Tonatia and retrieve the Jade of Return, then everything they did would have been in vain. The journey itself is significant. You really think so? It's rare to find adventurers who emphasize the journey in Natlan. Adventurers with no accomplishments do exist, but most adventurers need something to prove themselves, no? That's why we must succeed. For my old man and for the adventurers who lost their lives while trying. As for the notes you found, regardless of its origin, they won't have any significance until we board the Tonatia. So if we do find the vessel and return safely, make sure you two tell everyone at the Adventurers Guild about what we've done, alright? Don't worry, Paimon has a knack for such things. What? Are you trying to say that Paimon is good at exaggerating? Anyway, if we really do find the legendary ship, telling Catherine will be as good as telling all of Teyvat. Anyway, you haven't shown me the pyrophosphorite that you found yet. Right, Raji, show them the pyrophosphorite. Maybe Coco will remember something when it sees the stone. Cuckoo! Roar, roar! What's going on? The light! It stings! Chee! Kucheep! Huh? Coco suddenly looks invigorated. Looks like firing the super awesome sauce laser shouldn't be a problem. Huh? How did you remember such a frivolous name? But still, could this be the same phenomenon as the energy scraps we found before? As in, that energy can be stored in pyrophosphorite? And Coco in turn uses the energy stored within to fight the abyss. Roar! Roar! Raji, look. Whoa, what's happening? The mural looks different now. So this was covered up by the mural that we saw before. We've seen this in another previous mural. The dragon entrenches itself above the city. This painting sure does make it look like the evil dragon is the master of this place. Cheap, cool. Coco, what is it? Do you know anything about this mural? Yee! Huh? The light's pointing toward the sky this time. Cuckoo! Right, this is it. The altar of primal flame must be in that direction, at the highest point of the ancient city. Are you sure? Paimon gets worried whenever you sound so confident about something. Just trust me once more, would you? I have a good feeling about this. Is that what we're relying on nowadays? Well, not that we have anything else to trust in, so let's get up there. Oh, we can just go this way.
Time to roll.
And pick some flowers. No wonder there's so many in this area. It's like you keep spiraling upwards. Oh, they want me to use the thing. Oh well, okay. Use the Saurian. Oh my. Oh, we're going high. Nice. Oh, we got it automatically. Sweet. Is that the altar? That's going to be hard to reach. We can fly just fine. But how about Sori and Bona? Did you forget that I'm an adventurer of the Flower Feather clan? I have plenty of flight experience myself. I can get over there easy, even with Sori in tow. I have a flying license too. That'll do. I'll lead the way, so just follow. This feels like it could get super dangerous. And we can't know what might happen, so hold on tight, Sori. Roar! You're better off with the Kukusaurus? What are you supposed to do, actually? Like, well, I guess you can, right? I guess you could technically glide from rock to rock. I don't know. That's a pretty tall order, I think. What the hell do you do here? That's crazy. Come on. You're meant to use the Saurians? No, I get it. I get it. Come on. Come on. We got so many of these pyrocoluses. Way more than any of the other, you know, oculuses. Oh, Jesus. I don't think I can make that. Hold on. There we go. This way, right? Yeah. No, no, no! Almost fell off. Whoa, Bona, that was super quick. We almost couldn't keep up back there. So she didn't use a Saurian to fly. Like, how did she do it? Haha, sorry. I just couldn't help myself after seeing the altar of primal flame just up ahead. So all we gotta do is use this altar, and we can go to the Tonatia, right? But even if a huge wind current were to lift us up off the ground, who knows how long we'd have to fly before we get up there. Just think about it. Just thinking about it is getting Paimon all worried. Don't be scared, Paimon. Alright, if you say so. But don't stray too far from Paimon, you hear? Anyway, so what we gotta do now is put the pyrophosphorite on the altar, right? But, we've got two on our hands, so let's put them both up there just to be safe. Offer the pyrophosphorite at the altar of primal flame. She looks like she just does a flying squirrel thing in the air. Okay. Yeah, but you'd think that if she was from the Flower Feathered clan, she'd be using the Saurians. I just want to make sure the pyrophosphorite is the same. Yeah, it's just two of them now. Thought maybe they had different descriptions. Let's do it. Fly to the Tonatia. Boom. Whoa, we really are flying. Haha, the wind's pretty nice, huh? Once we enter the cloud layer, things won't be nearly this relaxing, you know. Huh? Wait, what? Eek? Nice music here. Wow, Paimon's all dizzy. But she's finally getting a bit more used to it, just like Bona said would happen. Saurians? Where we're going, we won't need Saurians. Damn. I've seen that before somewhere. I've seen... maybe, I don't know, it was a trailer or something. I swear I've seen that before. We're alive. Sure feels great to step on solid ground again. It was probably a spoiler from one of the, like, when they announced the new quest line or whatever. Oh, it was probably when you explore Natlan, that the event, you know, when they give you a certain number of primos for exploring it within a certain amount of time. But you float. The ground here doesn't look too solid either. Hey, there's a huge difference between hovering near the ground and being blown all over the place in the skies. Cheap, cool. Is that the Tonatia? Woohoo, we've done it. Roar. Looks more like a huge ball of yarn than a ship, though. Or snakes. What's with all those tangled lines? But it looks safer at least, so let's fly over there. Wait, where did Bona go? She did say she has a lot of flying experience, but Paimon's still kind of worried. As long as the wind direction was correct. We won't know if we just stay here either way. You're right, we have to get going. Maybe she's already waiting for us on board the ship. Then let's go. Act 3. I don't even remember Act 2. Whenever that was. But okay. I remember this. This is what I remember. Somehow, in some capacity. They might not let you do it in the quest, but this area is part of the map. You can jump all the way down? Damn. Okay, okay. That's pretty awesome. I like how it's actually, yeah, like you can see it's above. It's like a layer above. That's cool. You think if I didn't do anything I would survive just by falling? I mean, only one character would die, right? When people were testing Varka's no fall damage, they jumped from here. He has no fall damage? How does that work? Ah, neat. And? It worked? No problem? Yeah, no, I get that. He survives. Wow. Damn. It's too bad I didn't get him. What's this? It looks like pyrophosphorite, but it's all shiny and flamey and stuff. Sure looks more powerful than the one Bona had. Could this be pyrophosphorite's original form? Ouch, it's burning hot. Don't just touch whatever you find, Raji. Oh hey, the pot's calling the kettle black. Hooray! Roar! Roar! What is it, Sori? Do you know something about this? Wow, Sori. It's finally your time to shine, huh? Guess we'll let you handle any hot and sizzling treasures from now on. Yee! Roar! Hey, hey, over here. Look, it's Bona. How did she get there? Did she land? Anyway, let's go over there first. Did you... Joel, did you try to speedrun getting to the bar? What was your best time? See, that's another thing we didn't get a chance to try. Maybe I still need this thing? Oh, we can make that.
Hurry up, Brassa!
Rotate the floating aisle mechanism. Well, first let me talk. Well, actually, yeah, hold on. What the? That did nothing. You didn't try? Aw, come on.
Get back on track!
Hold on. They had the instructions here. Mysterious mechanism. Wow, there's so many tutorials. Oh, it doesn't actually tell us anything. Oh, wait, no, it's this one. Why is this down here? Okay. They're not in any good order, are they? Flipping the core mechanism can create linkages. Ah, okay. All right. Gotta make some
One
paths.
of those things where you control.
Well, let me talk to her. Let's see. Eh? Where did the little Tepetlosaurus go? Who's with you go? Don't leave your companion behind, alright? Well, yeah, hold on. I'm trying to understand. Maybe you have to flip this upside down? Okay, this one activated. Alright, hold on, buddy, hold on. I'm trying to figure it out. Yeah, you know what? Let's just see how far we can get with just the lift. Notes someone left behind. Understand this, brethren. Everything comes at a price, and anything that surpasses human wisdom cannot be relied upon. The ancient dragons believed the technology and the Flame Lord's authority would grant them overlordship for 10,000 years, but through this they also lost the strength to progress, and eventually lost it all. If we rely on heaven's rules, not only shall we be bound by the earth, but we shall, in the end, become but puppets, strung up on the Lord of the Night's strings. Never stop moving forward, for our beloved king and our alliance's glorious cause shall be destroyed in but an instant. Hey, Chewie. Oh, I do need to bring Sori with me. Okay. Phlogiston inscriptions that could not be seen previously emerge. I saw in those dark, bedeviled skies the stallions that raced amidst the true stars. And then at last I understood that all empires, no matter how great, will eventually become barriers in the way of living beings and their continued evolution. Only...
Are these edible?
Mm-hmm. Oh, you're an enemy now?
Cleanup sequence initiated. Ultimatum protocol.
Hurry up, Grassa! Yeah! Are these edible?
Oh, more notes someone left behind. 4. You must believe, brethren, the great Pyro Archon Shibalanke. Shibalanke's light guides us, and our victory is inevitable. Listen not to the chaotic rumors spread by tale-tellers in the wilderness, and heed neither the words of false gods nor the rebellion of the golden-eyed. The only one we should worship is him, for he is the one true king, who is of humanity, the one true human God. The true God shall never die. Glory eternal. Can't go in there? Come on, it's big enough. So yeah, we definitely need Sorry, I guess. But how?
Running late again.
Wait a second. Wait a second. No, I still don't get it. This is to bring the elevator down. Isn't it? Or not? Huh? Wait, what? Ah. Hold on, what if I fall after bringing this thing up here? Like, will I get stuck? Wait, why is it working now? I had the same configuration before, but it wasn't lighting up the bridge. Oh, is it because I didn't press this? Maybe that's it. Maybe I didn't press that. Because I swear I didn't do anything different. This one was lit up, but this one was not. That's why I couldn't. I didn't? Oh, okay. There you are, Raji Paimon Sori. Hey there, Bona. Paimon's glad to see you're okay. Roar. Oh, worried about me, Paimon? Don't worry. I'm the ace adventurer of the Flower Feather clan. It'll take a lot more to bring down someone like me. How did you end up here? Well, after I got separated from you guys in the clouds, I was blown onto a floating rock and passed out. Not sure how much time went by, but when I woke up, I found myself here. When I woke up, I searched everywhere, but had no luck finding you. So I thought you... Anyway, looks like you guys are tougher than you seem too. Whoa, Paimon was just about to ask how you got up here, actually. These are all isolated floating islands. So did you fly up here or something? Yeah, let's talk about that later. Anyway, this is the Tonatia we've been looking for. Our adventure has been a great success. But from the looks of this place, it doesn't seem to have treasures scattered everywhere like the legends say. Has someone else come and taken them all away? For my part, I'd bet on our so-called Tonatia treasures being made up by tribal storytellers. Huh? No way. So you're telling Paimon that we came here for nothing? While the treasures might seem fabricated, that doesn't mean the Jade of Return we're looking for isn't here. We can't give up hope yet. Also, look up at that thing over there. See how there's something inside? You found a pyrophosphorite inside the core of Chu Lel just now, didn't you? Well, based on my experience as an adventurer, it stands to reason that the Jade of Return we seek is in there. In that case, let's figure out a way to get up there and smash it open. Leave it to me. Hold on now, it's not as simple as you think. I've already tried. It's not something that can be smashed open with brute force. My adventuring experience suggests that there should be some sort of mechanism around here, just like when we got the pyrophosphorite earlier. Speaking of mechanisms, this might be it right here. It looks exactly like the altar of primal flame we saw earlier. What a coincidence. Wait, this can't be a coincidence. This must be some sort of clue. If it's a clue, maybe we should try using the pyrophosphorite to... hang on. We don't have any left, do we? Sori's carrying one right now. Oh yeah, we stumbled upon this on our way here. This must be it. Are you familiar with the principle of the adventurer's key? It states that the crucial item needed at the final stage of an adventure is always acquired at its beginning. That sounds like nonsense. Plus, this interval is kind of tight, don't you think? That said, this thing sure does look like pyrophosphorite. Well, apart from the constant crackling and spitting flames. Paimon thinks they're exactly the same. Wow, you're right. I totally wouldn't have realized it if it weren't for you, Paimon. That, sounds like a you problem. But anyway, based on what you said, we just need to collect stones like that, right? Oh, right, it wasn't raised on his side, okay. But yeah, I think I just didn't press the button on the contraption. Well, if we're looking for these firestones, there are 4 in total on this ship. For example, there should be one on the floating island across from us. Ooh, wait, Bona, how do you know all this? It's almost like you've been here before. Really, it feels like there's more to this than adventuring experience. How should I put it? I guess it's like an adventurer's premonition. I'm not sure why, but as soon as I saw this altar, I knew how to use it. I was also investigating this place before meeting you guys. Conducting a thorough preliminary investigation is a must for an ace adventurer, don't you think? I see. Guess you learn something every day. Wait, so you've just been oh, okay. So he did say the other one too. Wait, so you've just been brute forcing your way through this whole time, Raji? Must be nice being able to fight. Speaking of which, how are we even gonna get over there? Might be a little tricky even for you. Heh. Also, aren't you curious about how I got up here earlier? Now's the time to show you my discovery. Ooh. I didn't know you could do that. Well, how about it? We can use this mechanism to freely travel between the floating islands. I'm counting on you to find them. Just holler over to me if you cross over to another floating island and can't get back here. Alright, we'll leave the job of holding the firestones up to you. Sorry, let's go. Roar! So we found one, and that's a great start. First step's always the hardest, as they say. Things should go more smoothly from here on out. Anyway, I'll be counting on you to find those firestones. Just holler if you need anything. Alright, let's do it. Ah, okay, so she messed it up. Come and get it. Let's return to the altar. Wow, he just does not care. It's like lemmings. Nice. he can't go up, but he can certainly go down. Is he gonna follow me? I guess he follows automatically. Yeah. Almost broke the game. Catch up with the secret source sentinel. Alright. Well, how's Sori gonna get up here? Oh, maybe this. Or not. Ah, there we go. Wait, what? Oh, now we gotta get out. What did that open? Oh, I see.
So shiny.
Why'd it close? Oh, now it goes up. This is really weird. Okay, fine. Let's go back. Wait. No. Stop. No, not yet. Okay. He's not completely stupid. Wouldn't it be funny if he just dropped right back down? Bona, over here, over here. Need one of those stopping lemmings? Hold on a second. I want to read this notice. Notes someone left behind 1. Know this, brethren. Not once has the sage ever cared about humanity's survival. For the sake of the path of evolution, the sage was even willing to sacrifice the future of its own kind. Heaven cares not about the wills of those who dwell in this world. We are viewed as pillars that bear up the earth, necessary for the struggle against its personal foes. And so we may rely on neither the wisdom of dragons nor the lords of the night's might. Nor may we pray to any god other than the one and only Pyro Archon. The only road left to us is the path of Shibalanke. Phlogiston inscriptions that could not be seen previously emerge. Mind foolish air, O you, who assert such narrow opinions of species. Evolution is a mingled thing, not pure and untainted as you have imagined. That is precisely why evolution opposes eternity. Eternity? Ayy. I wonder what would happen if I just let him drop. Because he could have still walked there, right? This thing was functional, the bridge, the light bridge. Oh well. Then you'll have to blow him up. You mean you can actually blow him up? Oh, the lemmings. Yeah, I don't really remember lemmings that well. Oh no, over here, over here. What? Oh. Oh, I see. I see. I never played Lemmings for an extended period of time. It was too hectic for me. Too much responsibility. Alright, we got it. Let's do it. Wait, well, was that the right thing to do? I guess it was. You played a lot of the first Lemmings? I mean, it was level based, right? So how many levels were there? Probably like hundreds, right? Mr. Fancy Pants.
Time for takeoff.
I'm not using Veressa here. I'm scared. I'm really scared to use her. I'm even scared to switch to her. Alright, let's go. Let's go, buddy.
Did that grow out of the ground?
At least 100. You didn't beat it when you were a kid? Did you beat it as an adult? No? Oh, you should. Now, all we gotta do is make that offering and... let's do it. Look at that. Woohoo, we did it! Still, this is a rather familiar iridescent inscription. Is this the famous Jade of Return then? Wait a second. Isn't this the Golden Entreaty? It's the same as the one we got at that stone tablet back then. Roo, roo. Wow, that really is the case. And you know, a treasure that can surpass the filth of the abyss and a token that can remove curses and disasters do sound somewhat similar. You're going to bed, Les? Alright, take care. Sleep well. But can this thing really suppress the abyss in Ochkanatlan? Paimon's never heard anyone from the Saurian Relics Association mention it before. And since the Jade of Return is just a golden entreaty, could that be why the evil dragon has been targeting us? Phew, so it wasn't because it was eyeing the blazed meat stew Paimon had this morning. Looks like the clues are falling into place. But Bona probably doesn't know about the golden entreaty yet. Eh, Bona? Something's not right. I'm sure I've been here before. The Tonatia and the Jade of Return. Yes, we must destroy it. It cannot fall into the hands of that person. Hey, are you okay, Bona? Bona? No, Bona should be long gone. Why am I still here? I see. So that's what's... Careful, Raji. Don't come any closer. This is a trap. Huh? Hey, Coco, wait. Alright, fine. After it. Oh my god. We're doing it. We're actually doing it. Oh man, I should use Chaska. Hold on. Oh, I won't be able to change now. Should have used Chaska. If I leave the pursuit, does it, I can restart immediately, right? Well, let's try it. No. I don't even know where we are. Oh, it's because I'm... Let's do it. Chaska deserves her...
Alright.
Night in the sun, or whatever the expression is. Oh my god, I always forget this. There we go. Where is it? Oh, it's up. That's right. Wow. That's not good. How do we even get up there now? Oh, maybe like this. Yeah, there we go. Let's do it.
Take me up.
Yeah. Can I help? No, probably not. Come on, isn't this cool? I think that was worth it. It's kind of weak sounding, the bullets, aren't they? And I can't even use... Yeah, I can't even help. Yeah.
Bullseye!
Mostly moral support, yeah. You can run, but you can't hide. Oh damn, we sped through the clouds, didn't we? This took us a long time. What was that? Oh. Quick time event?
Feathers are gonna get soaked. Time for some preening when I get back. Huh? I'm really gonna go flying in this weather? You think you can outrun a lightning strike?
Oh my god. It's so out of place for her to be doing her idle speak.
Yeah. Giddy up!
They give you quite a bit of time to dodge, don't they? Ho ho! Damn. Oh, well, that was close. Track the evil dragon down. Don't hit the walls. Don't hit the walls. Nah. I don't know if I would have hit it, but I got scared. Alright, let's do it. Might as well use Chaska, why not? I guess for us it gets a little bonus as well from having another Atlantean.
Hurry up, Brassa!
Nursery of Nightmares. Oh, this looks like a nice place. Finally, we got you this time. Alright, evil dragon, you've pushed your luck twice already, but the third time's not the charm. Now give us back our stuff. And don't even think about stalling for time. Chee, kuchi. Yeah, that's right. What was that, Coco? Travelers from afar, thank you for bringing me here. O lost king, the cruel night is about to pass, and the chosen of dragons will bring forth the dawn. Now arise, awaken from your nightmare. Cocoik, is that you speaking? Huh? Coco's been making these funny noises, but Paimon can't make out what it's saying. Raji, do you hear something? My name is Ochkan, once ruler of Natlan, whose mind was infused into the city. When Ochkanatlan's end came, I swallowed the bitter fruit of deadly poison. The poison devoured my soul. I can't read that fast. My end is near. I have finally found the chance. Save my soul. What are you going to do? The poison. I shall purge it all, and then you will... Hey, what are you doing, Coco? Don't go there.
Insulation chamber deployed.
This is the one, my old soul? Ah, it hurts.
I'll protect us. Why me? You want to stand down. Charge. Yeah. 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 Charge. Yeah. Cleanup sequence initiated. Annihilation mode.
Let's see if Chaska can do something, huh? Yeah, let's do it! Uh-oh, uh-oh! Oh my!
Let the show begin. Why me? Yeah! Charge! Yeah! Kapow! Yeah! Charge! Yeah! Running late again. Yeah!
Finally, after all these years, I have awakened. Huh? Who are you? How did you gain the ability to speak? What a long journey it has been. Raji, Paimon, it is a pleasure to meet you. Oh, so you still recognize us. Great. So who are you now then? Can Paimon still call you Kokoik? You're... Ochkan then? Huh, do you mean the Python King? The same one who used to rule all Ochkanatlan? But didn't Kokoik turn into that? And it still recognizes us? Wait, doesn't this mean that this is Kokoik's true... Coco, yes. That's what the girl called me. The one who woke me up from the core of the Chulel. But I could not save her. Hundreds of years have passed since then. And at last I finally found my old body. Wait, do you mean that Bona awakened you hundreds of years ago? This can't be. We just came on an adventure here with her. She couldn't have been alive for so long, could she? Truly, I could be mistaken. My present memories are as numerous as they are a mess, and I fear I remember things from before far better than my adventurers as Kokoik. Can we still count on you as a comrade, then? Certainly, that is, if you remain willing to accept me. I once split my mind off to protect the people of Ochkanatlan. I never expected my spirit and body to both be swallowed up by the abyss, to be used by that person to commit such an awful litany of crimes. Though my sins cannot be washed away like this abyssal filth can, this nightmare has finally come to an end, thanks to you. Who's this person you're mentioning? Bona mentioned that earlier while we were on the Tonatia, too. Is there someone pulling the strings behind the scenes whom we don't know about? Huh. Since you're here, you must have already met that person. You do possess this golden entreaty, after all. That's right. In fact, we only got here because that wicked dragon stole our golden entreaty. Hang on. Guess we shouldn't call it wicked from now on, huh? I doubt it cares what you call it. That golden entreaty is very important. Sure is, based on what Manku told us before. It can help cure Sori, but Bonus said that it holds the key to quelling the abyss. The child is right. It can indeed tame the filth of the abyss for all of Natlan, but not in the way that you imagine, which is why I had to hide it on the ship. Huh, what do you mean? That sounds kind of dangerous. Definitely not the sort of thing you'd use willy-nilly. What should we do next then? And another thing. Your companion there, that little Tepetlosaurus. You mean Sori? Yes, Sori is most similar to me. Huh? What do you mean? You look very different. Our bloodlines both contain the Flame Lord's blessing. So I believe that your friend will make the right choice. A golden entreaty is dangerous and important in equal measure. So you must go with it to the sacred mountain. And then with it what? And then? I cannot quite remember what comes next. Despite having all these memories and many things I wish to say, nothing comes hither to my lips. Is this because I've been plagued by nightmares for so long? No, that person must be stirring the pot again. We should get some rest first. Ah, fine. Anyway, from what Paimon understands, you mean that we'll need to take these 2 tokens over to the volcano, right? Looks like we gotta get Sori to the volcano if we want to get to the bottom of all this. My apologies. You've helped me so much, but I couldn't answer your question. That said, there is perhaps one way we could try to get your answer. Please step into my memories. Huh? Is that your plan? I may have been lost within dreams, but everything that has ever happened in this city has been recorded by my 2 tainted eyes. Since you could sense Kokoik's power, you should be able to sense my memories too. Consider this my way of repaying your kindness. Thank you. Look for answers within Ochkan's memories. Oh, you can't fall off. Can't do it. I never thought we'd actually make it this far. This must be the altar of primal flame we were looking for. We can get to the town of Teyvat through here. I always figured this ragtag bunch of adventurers we put together would be wiped out before we even reached the top of the next hill. Oh, it's T2! Hey, it's T2! And we owe it all to our hero, the #1 adventurer in the Flower Feather clan, eh? If he hadn't found the blueprints to Ochkonatlan, we'd probably still be wandering lost through some sewer. Let's not bring that up again. How was I to know that this cursed place could foil every single positioning skill I ever learned? By the way, where's our young mystic Liruwu gone off to? I didn't see her when I got up this morning. She might have only joined up with us along the way, but she's come this far, and she's become part of the gang. You can't just leave her in the lurch. You don't have to worry about that at all. That kid's just hiding, you know, being scared and all. Last night I happened to spy her sneaking out. I thought, well, we've no idea what could happen next, so it might just be safer to let her hide for the time being. I mean, compared to us fellas, she's just a kid with hardly any experience adventuring. So I found a safe tower in which to set her down. Hey, Mavi? Yeah, you made it. This is a long stream. You made it for the Genshinniversary. I'm thinking that we should go find her once everything's finished, of course. That is, if we make it back in one piece. Haha. Aha, true. I mean, that device was built by a tyrant who plunged the whole nation into the abyss for his selfish desires. Who knows what further traps awaits us? Plus, that evil dragon is probably lurking in the shadows somewhere, waiting for just the right moment to ambush us. Gotta stay on guard no matter what. But still, this is all pretty exciting. If the legend If the legends about the Jade of Return are true, and we can use it to quell the infernal abyss, then the world can finally take a well-earned rest. 10 years back, when disaster came to Teyvat, even the Pyroarchon sacrificed her life for the cause. It would mean so much if we could obtain something that can rid us of the abyss once and for all. I'm not sure we should hold out too much hope here. If the Python King Ochkan had something so powerful, how could the city have fallen into this state? Yo, looks like our hero's back. Now, placing the pyrophosphorite here will summon a guiding spirit to help us navigate. You know what? Once this adventure is all over, let's head back to the Flower Feather clan and see how that newborn baby girl of yours is doing. We'll paint the town. You remember this quest? It's the continuation of Sori's little adventure. It's taken a long time, though. I don't know, Joel, you said this would take like 2 hours and 15 minutes. It has not. It has taken way longer. Her name's Bona, right? Haha, sounds like a mighty cute little kid. Who knows? She might just grow into an even better adventurer than you. And yet to defeat the threat of evil once and for all was naught but naive fantasy, for everything comes at a price. But the ones to blame are not those who harbor hope, but those who choose to take advantage of others. The YouTube video was 1 hour and 15. I don't know, man. I'm just reading everything. What's wrong with that? Must you still wear that laughable mask when you meet with me, Ochkan? The time for you to make a choice has come. You have witnessed for yourself the hatred shown towards you by those you consider your people, your brethren. In their eyes, you are no different from any of the evil dragons who ruled over Natlan. Even now they cry out for a new Pyroarchon to slay you. They simply have yet to understand. Is that so? If you were to ask me, you are the one whose comprehension fails. Your attempt to create a kingdom for humans alone is but wishful thinking. There's nothing wrong with it. It's hard to predict how long quests will take. Yeah, I don't know. I wonder if the people who do it in 1 hour and 15, do they just like skip through all the dialogue? Because it's true, when I read aloud, it takes longer than when I read to myself. But, I don't know, like, even reading to myself, this would take a while. Whether it be Yohuel Tekuhtin, Yohua, let's call it Yohua, or the Vishap kindreds, all have been written into the Accords and stitched inextricably into the fabric of this land. You should have accepted the world you live in long ago. Moreover, the blood of the Flame Lord runs through your veins. You have betrayed Shibalanke's oath to me, and tried to annihilate my people, but instead you have opened the door to malevolent forces. How ironic that the human king who yearned to destroy dragonkind is, in truth, the last dragon heir to the blood of the ancient dragons in this. Blood of the ancient dragons in this, the land of primal flame. Is it hate that drives you, or fear? Be silent. Will you not admit it then, my beloved son? Oh. Without the Flame Lord's blessing, how could you have infiltrated the core of Chulel and stolen the secrets of the dragons? All these years you have lied to others and to yourself as well. Truly disappointing. I thought you would be the one to slay the Pyro Dragon, ascending the throne of all Natlan and creating a new epoch for all dragonkind and of course for all humanity. Humans have no place in the world you envisioned. A matter of interpretation, I say. Obsession with the individual is a human weakness, just like the fruit of your foolish hysteria, a sign of incomplete evolution. The borders of the world collapse. It begins here, and shall soon spread throughout all Natlan, until Teyvat is wholly plunged into darkness. You have failed in humanity also. The only way forward is to honor Shibalanke's pact with me. Piece our golden entreaties together and activate Huitzlopochtli. I'm just going to call it Huitzpah. It's Huitzpah. Your people, those humans, might not survive the cataclysm, but after the scouring, A civilization will blossom that surpasses both that of dragons and humans. The golden entreaty is no longer here. What? Did you leave it behind on your toy ship then? Ah, truly do you burn your bridges. Do you mean to doom the rest of the world too with these reckless fantasies of yours? Give up, foolish dragon. I will not betray the brave humans who are still fighting on. So Ochkan was a good guy. A world without humans is a world without meaning. You truly foolish creature. Is all you have done born out of some deluded hope? Yes, so long as there's life, there's hope. Be that as it may, it is not but lingering on in agony. This is precisely what I did not understand about humans. Hope saw you defeat the dragons, and equally, it saw you plunge yourselves into a never-ending war. Aha, it seems you are human through and through. Fair enough then, this might be the last time we meet. I cannot predict what fate awaits you, but as part of my experiment, I will return to collect your soul. Suit yourself. There are sins I must atone for. To save my people, I sealed my mind into the core of Chulel and fought alongside them within this city. Yet I never thought that my body and soul would turn against me, that I would come to harm even more people. Damn. Ah, so that's the truth then. Looks like my suspicions weren't far off. So not only is this not the secret abyss-taming treasure, but based on the inscriptions carved into it, it is hazardous and should not be touched. As the world was plunged into disaster triggered by the subterranean kingdom, so amidst chaos was this legend forged. The Tonatia laden with treasure, a jade of return that can cleanse filth. It's all a bunch of bunk. All those adventurers who laid down their lives for this, even my old man. Cheap, cheap. Are you trying to make me feel better? It's okay, Coco, I get you. Even if the legend of some sacred chalice turns out to be false, just setting it out on that quest for it makes you a hero. And what's more, it seems we really do have ourselves a monster here. The one behind this, whoever you are. I don't know why you've lured us all here, but whatever you're on about, it ends here. I might not ever be one of those adventurers whose names shall be etched into the annals of history, but I, Bona, will put an end to this dark passage of history, with Kokoyuk by my side. In the end, the girl wasn't able to stop everything, nor was I able to save her. But awakened by her hand, I became a seed, and then many cycles later I met you. A somewhat strange person. The nightmares retell a past of blindness and folly. The scorched earth presages a future of bliss and rebirth. Chosen of dragons, you have arrived at last. I have been expecting you for some time. Who are you? It matters not. What matters is that none may now interrupt our conversation. What do you think? Gorgeous art, no? Tell me, what do you see in this mural? Wow, humans evolved from dragons? This painting depicts the stages of evolution, evolving out of the primordial elemental creatures and into the dragons, then into humans after a few more steps, until one walks upon the stairway to heaven itself, a puerile notion. This child thought that the true history of dragons in Teyvat could be wiped clean with such self-deluded fantasies. Evolution has always been a concept that belongs to dragons, and dragons alone. To attain a stronger body, to gain ever mightier power, we dragons have had to constantly adapt and transform ourselves based on our environment. This is how we survive. However, humans are exactly the opposite. Most of them can barely control elemental forces. The Descender tossed them into Teyvat, giving them the power to change environments to suit themselves. Yet these same weak humans are the ones who ultimately took over Natlan and the rest of the world. While we, once mighty dragons, creators of high civilization, have now been relegated to wild beasts and livestock. Do you know why that is? Because they have archons backing them? Huh. Compared to the sky war I once fought in, these earthly usurpers are nothing. Besides, there are enough of us remaining, even today, to match them and their forces. Instead, this is what I believe, that we dragons are too powerful. We are a race imprisoned by force. The weak worship the strong. Sons follow their fathers, peons serve their sovereigns. Races that by nature pursue power are bound by the very power that all too clearly orders their societies. After the pyro dragons faked death, all that the descendants of the ancients knew was to kowtow before the throne, watching our civilization deteriorate by the day, marching inexorably toward decline. Our race had reached a dead end, but I found new hope for myself within humanity. Curiosity about the unknown, compassion for fellow humans, and the subsequent courage to take on something far more powerful than oneself. Despite being mere tribes in vassalage to the dragons and living in precarious circumstances, I knew that one day they would build a mighty civilization of their own. Humans really are something. Indeed, I liked humans, but if I wished to understand them, then observation alone was insufficient. I had to go and live among them, and through them I hoped to save my race. And so I nurtured my beloved son, a dragon mixed with a human soul, who was raised among the human tribes. He would slay the decrepit old pyro dragon, and ascend to become the new dragon sovereign. But I did not count on that man, Shibalanke, and more unexpected still was the betrayal of my own progeny. Human courage leads them to chase illusory hope, and also brings forth terrifying uncertainty, just like the Jade of Return. So the Jade, what is it? Well, if I must, I'd say it's like a beast trap for capturing the lions of Natlan. Lions? What do you mean by that? Well, the noblest of beasts, of course, but that doesn't matter. There are no lions in Natlan, and so no Jade of Return. Humans always love chasing after things that don't exist. So I created this legend for them. To test these legends, I donned masks and traversed their world in different guises. This isn't the first time that we've met, in fact. Of course, I have my foolish, greedy child to thank for this, who devoured enough souls for me to fashion these masks. Don't you find it all fascinating? More like horrendous. Really. I am of the persuasion that experiments are a must. Ochkan's betrayal taught me that I still have much to learn when it comes to humans after all. But I fear that this grace has run thin, and darkness will soon engulf this land. Ochkan bet once and won, but shall we dragons continue betting with humans like this? Be it humans or Yohua, the world will fall into peril again and again because of their inability to resist the dark foe. Chosen of dragons, hope resides within you. This is not the end. Take the token of the oath and go unto the sacred mountain. We shall meet again when all is done. And when that time comes, you shall be the one to decide matters. Sorry. This is not the end for you. Take that which is my part and set off on your journey. I believe you shall find the answer you seek at the end of your journey. God damn, that was a lot of text. Oh my god, that was so much text. Oh my god. That guy loves to monologue, doesn't he? It's just... This is the problem with this game. I love the chase, right? Where we get to use Chaska, we chase the dragon, we fight the dragon. But before and after, it's just non-stop narrative. It's crazy. Finally, you're back. Back to reality. Raji, you've returned from that memory. So why is Ochkan still not moving? It's very tired. It's going to need a good long rest. Yeah, you do get tired easily when you grow old. Well, at least you can have a good rest now. Right? Yep. What did you see in the memory just now, Raji? You recount what you witnessed within Ochkan's mind to Paimon in the simplest way you can. Huh? You saw Sori? And there was some weird guy with him on the Tonatia? Uh-oh. That might not be a memory, but something that's happening right now. Sori might be in danger. You claim he just said a bunch of weird things, but Paimon's still somewhat worried. Let's hurry back to the Tonatia and check things out. But before that, I can always skip the dialogue? Yeah, but like, I'd be done the game in 8 hours if I just skipped all the dialogue. Oh yeah, the Golden Entreaty. Based on what Ochkan said, it has incredible uses, but it's also very dangerous and shouldn't be used lightly. We're going to have to tell Bona that. But then we can't give it to her either, can we? We'll just have to take it to the volcano with Sori, though we don't know what to do with it once we get there. About Bona. Oh yeah, you saw her in the memory as well. Guess Ochkan's right, she really is from hundreds of years ago then. The non-voice dialogue? If you have to read a novel, you're not reading it? You mean you didn't read this stuff, Joel? When you did this quest, you didn't read all this? It's oozing with tremendous writing. You skipped it? Oh my god, man. Come on. That's crazy. Don't you want to know what happened to Ochkan? But how did she live for so long? It's like she's adventuring with us for the first time, and it doesn't feel like she's trying to deceive us either. Could it be that she's actually... Let's head back to the Tonatia first. We can talk about this then. If it ain't voiced, it's not that important. You can watch a lore video after. Well, what I want to do is, I want to get the lore in my head, and then watch a lore video. Because that'll, like, condense it. Rather than just watching a lore video and it's like, well, it didn't feel like I experienced it. I didn't have to read it. Alright, we managed to find the Tonatia, so Bona and her father's adventures won't be considered crazy or groundless stories anymore. Plus, we also got this Jade of Return, whatever it may be. Paimon's sure it's important somehow. So all in all, this adventure has been pretty meaningful. You've learned something too, Paimon. Hehe. In that case, let's head back to the Tonatia when you're ready. Would I be able to summarize? I think I could, yeah. Yeah, man. Ochkan didn't like that the dragons were so full of themselves. But his dad wanted him to think that way. And then he betrayed his dad by usurping, like, you know, basically like trying to take over things as a human. But then his dad did something to cause him to misbehave and be evil to the humans that he wanted to help. Oh man, he's dead. Once the Python King, the Sacred Lord, and the felled dragon, fully dragon and fully human, he now slumbers here in silence until the end of time. Poor guy. Poor guy.
Hurry up, Brassa!
I'm more interested now in, like, Ochkan's dad. He's like a dragon. It's pretty weird, right? To me, it looks weird anyway. Wait. Oh no, we have to teleport out again? Seriously? You gotta teleport? Damn. Alright. Yeah, but I'm just wondering, like, because Nuvi is a dragon, right? But Nuvi looks like a human. So what's the deal there? Are they the same type of dragon? Or are they different types of dragons? He's a reborn sovereign. So he's the one writing all those notes, right? The sovereign's notes. A sovereign is to a regular dragon. Oh, Nuvi's a reborn sovereign. So these are just regular dragons. But Nuvi's a special dragon. So Nuvi's special. Where is it again? Hold on. Oh, it's down, I guess. Is it? I'm so confused. Why here? That's weird. Okay, fine. Oh, is this where they were? No. Maybe. No, there was another place where they were talking. Anyway, whatever. Are you alright, Sori? Roar! What a relief. Raji was, it's a bit tricky to explain, but essentially, he saw you and a strange person together in a dream. Did you run into any such strange people on board the Tonatia? Roar! Roar! Eh? So did you or didn't you? Roar! Roar! Paimon has no idea what you're trying to say. Well, you're okay, and that's all that matters. Yeah, that's true. What about Bona, though? Where did she go? Rue? Did you guys become separated, or is Bona really? Perhaps Bona was merely a character from a story. You're right. Ordinary people can't live for hundreds of years. We completed her unfinished adventure, at least. Yeah, and we also promised to spread the word about this adventure. Once everyone knows that we found the Tonatia, Bona will become a famous adventurer too, right? Then it's time to go to the volcano and find that person, and then... That said, could that guy have been the Sage of the Stolen Flame? All the messages we encountered along the way were left by him. Paimon's getting more curious by the minute. He also said he takes on different guises, so even if we have run into him, we might not have recognized him. Roar! You're curious as well, huh? Sori? Now that we've got all the tokens, let's head to the volcano with Sori. Get to the bottom of this and help lift Sori's curse. Sorry, Bona. We're taking the golden entreaty with us for now. We'll tell you the whole story once we've figured it all out. Basically, the dragons ruled Teyvat before the first Descender came. He wiped out the dragon civilization and stripped the sovereigns of their power and replaced them with the Archons. Broad strokes. Okay. Well, hey, that's great. That's fantastic. I don't know. I want to read this stuff because they put the time in. They wrote this. I wouldn't say it's like... It's bad writing. It's just, it's not paced well. That's all. Anyway, so what's next? Go to the volcano? Too much of it? Well, yeah. Again, it's just not well paced. It's very... They repeat a lot. They say a lot of things which they should just show instead. Ah, the volcano was released after the last. So I have everything then. Hold on, hold on. Is that it? Did we get them? With the Ashen City and a burning heart for company, you ascend step by step, witnessing history with your own eyes. Having traversed mountains, streams, lakes, and seas, it has gradually come to know the world as you have your mission. Nice. I kind of want to do Varessa's second quest, though. Second act. And I do have to stop soon. Yeah, so... We're not going to start the Archon quest, unfortunately.
Give me a moment to come.
How long is Act 2 of Varessa? You said the Act 1 and 2 aren't too bad. Okay, let's do Act 2 of Varessa. It'll give us something simple. And then we'll do the Archon quest on Monday. Come next Pi Monday, we're beating Natlan, finally. I guess it's here, right? Right, okay. But this one, hold on, let me just check something. Yeah, those are locked. Alright, let's do it. Orchard Repose. There seems to be an extraordinarily delicious mushroom in the Collective of Plenty. All about a mushroom. Okay. I still can't go here, probably. See, look at him. Ah, it's adorable. Well, hey, fair enough. Are we... Hold on. I think we're supposed to just go to the arena, right?
Running late again.
That's where she said to meet her. What the hell is this? Probably shouldn't. Oh, this might be it. Alright, we got that. That's good. And there's Varessa. What if I enter here? How's it going, fellas? How y'all doing, huh? How y'all doing? Here, let me help you.
Oh, you're here already.
Ah, it's voiced. Oh my god, I can take a break.
Yep, my dad whipped up something fantastic as always. He's a great cook. He can turn any protein or vegetable into something delicious.
No wonder you look so refreshed. That's the power of a good meal.
That's right. I was hoping to bring Uncle Akatl with me, but he wasn't home. So I guess you're stuck with me. Uncle Akatl is our chief, by the way. Who better than the chief to introduce you to the tribe, right? I've never given an official tour before, so I'm thinking I'll just explain things as we go along. Is that okay?
Of course! That sounds great!
Okay. Whew. Then let's start in that direction.
Follow the path and hear what Veressa has to say.
Running late again. My place is over there. See that fruit stand out front? My house is right behind it.
You have a fruit stand in front of your house? Does that mean you grow the fruit yourselves?
You guessed it. My family runs a huge orchard. We live really close to the main entrance of the tribe. So every morning, I wake up to the sound of all the people and carts on the road. That's also when my parents start work. So that's how I know it's time to get up.
And then you all work in the orchard together.
Well, knowing it's time to get up and actually doing it are two separate things. Most of the time, I end up curling under the covers and falling back asleep.
Oh, look at that. That's perfect. That's exactly how it should be.
Oh, Paimon gets you. Sleeping in is the best kind of sleep. Plus, when you have the Traveler to wake you up, it's no big deal.
Next time I'm sleeping in and you can wake me up.
No, that was just a joke. Don't scare Paimon like that, Traveler.
Well, maybe you can both sleep in sometime. Once I get up, I usually help my parents around the house, head out for training, then come home for lunch. After lunch is when my parents do their delivery runs. So then it's my turn to work in the orchard.
That should be about now, right?
Oh, Paimon would love to see the orchard. Can you show us?
Sure thing! We'll go right after this. But first, come with me.
So this is her house, but where's the orchard? I really thought an orchard would be like huge, somewhere in an open area. Must be somewhere else.
Hurry up, Brassa!
Oh, it's Janssen! That's just a fruit stand. Joel, it's your favorite child character.
Coach Jansan, are you here to do some training?
Nope, just doing some maintenance on the equipment here while I have some time. Oh, hey there, you two. It's nice to see you again. We're happy to have you. So, what brings you to the Collective of Plenty? We're just doing some adventuring. We don't have any concrete plans. We ran into Veressa on the road, and she was nice enough to lead us the rest of the way. She's even giving us a tour.
Hey, those 10-year-olds, they're lifted. Taking steroids. I don't know what else.
It's my pleasure.
Still keeping up with your training, Veressa? No slacking, I hope.
Yes, Coach! Did 3 full shuttle runs, just as you instructed, Coach!
Good. Then we'll continue with the training plan. As for your diet, actually, no dieting for now. As you are.
So is Janssen actually a child? Or is she just, like, in the same way that Dory is, just a petite girl?
Feel free to
use any of the equipment around here. But if you're planning to do strength training, make sure you have a spotter.
Of course. Don't need to tell me twice, Coach.
Wait, but isn't a special diet a huge part of bodybuilding? Veressa doesn't need one?
Oh, it's kind of a long story. I suppose you could say Veressa is among the select few who have a natural gift. When she first started training with me, I started her on a standard training regimen and wrote out a simple recipe plan to give to her father.
But it left me so hungry. I couldn't even muster up the energy to make it to class.
Dory is only small because she was poor and malnourished. Well, but the point is, like, Dory is not a child, but she's in a... The character model is a little girl. I'm assuming Yan-san is also just, you know, because she doesn't... Nothing would have me believe that she's a child.
Yeah, that was my fault. It was just your average nutrition plan, but Veressa's metabolism is something else. Once I studied her eating habits, I was able to tailor it to her needs.
Yeah, Coach is really thoughtful that way. Now I feel like I'm making real progress. And the training and classes are a lot more fun.
Veressa is currently my top student. She can lift even more than me.
Wait, but you're the coach and the victor of the pilgrimage.
Don't sound so surprised. This kind of thing is really common in the fitness world. Everyone starts from a different baseline.
She's the child that acts like an adult trope that it annoys you. Okay, fair enough.
Wow, that's amazing! Paimon would have never guessed.
I'm not exaggerating either. Veressa is extremely strong. All she needs is a bit more confidence.
Oh, well, it's just because Coach is a great teacher. It didn't take much effort at all.
Just further proof that you're a natural.
Oh, believe me, I'm not. I mean, sure, I can face a few monsters and lift some heavy training equipment. But I'm useless when it comes to fighting other people. I'm scared I'll hurt someone.
Oh, that makes sense. But what about the pilgrimage?
I've never placed or even made it out of the team stage. I'm not good at fighting actual people.
When it comes to power, it's all about control. Take these weights, for example. It takes strength to lift them, yes, but also to control the weight when you set them down. True mastery means control during both motions.
I know that, and I can do it just fine during training. But whenever I have to face a real person, I start to doubt myself.
It's alright. It'll come with time.
Thanks. I appreciate the support. As long as I keep training, I'm sure I'll get it eventually. Well, we should get going, Coach. I told the Traveler and Paimon I would show them around the orchard.
Sounds good. I hope you enjoy your time here.
Will do. Honestly, the only thing that confuses me about Yan-san is her ears. I just still don't get it. I guess it's the same goes for Chaska and some of the other characters. Look at this guy. You go, man. Oh, this is it. Even that's voiced. That's good.
Good girl, Vanana. Thanks for guarding the house. Now, let me take a good look at you. Did you have another growth spurt? Hey, I was just taking a look, not inviting you to wrestle. Next time, okay? Oh, this is Vanana. She keeps watch over the orchard when no one's here. She's a tough little thing, but also a clingy baby at heart.
Did you say little? She certainly doesn't look it.
Anyway, this is my family's orchard. Come on, I'll show you around.
Aw, it has a little bow colored like Veresa's.
Whoa! That's even bigger than Paimon imagined! Oh, look at all the fruit! It looks delicious.
This is the Collective of Plenty, after all. Being so close to the volcano makes the soil extra fertile. So everything that grows around here is amazing. Especially the fruit. We sell a lot to the other tribes, give some to family and friends, and keep the rest for ourselves.
Well, if you have to live next to a volcano, at least you get something good out of it.
That's right. Since we're here, why don't we pick some and have ourselves a little snack?
Wait, but didn't you just eat?
Yeah, but there's always room for dessert. Plus, we don't have to pick that many. A few dozen should do it.
A few dozen?
You know that fruit stand in front of my house? Well, as a kid, whenever my dad was working at the stand, I would tug on his shirt and ask for a piece of fruit. I would scarf it down in a heartbeat and then ask for another. Before long, people would gather around just to watch. My dad told me I made the fruit look so delicious, more and more people started coming to our stand, which, of course, made me want to eat even more. The customers would ruffle my hair and say, "It's good to have a healthy appetite. You'll grow up big and strong for sure." I mean, what kid doesn't like a compliment? So I would smile, which would get my dad to smile. And then my mom, too.
Aw, that's so cute! Plus, free fruit whenever you want. Jealous!
With all that said, it also helped that our fruit actually tastes really good. And I'm not just saying that. You'll see what I mean in a minute. Oh, and there's an epic feast showdown in a few days, so we're providing a bunch of the fruit for the desserts.
Epic Feast Showdown?
Oh, sorry. It's basically a speed eating contest. We need to prepare a ton of ingredients. So don't worry about anything going to waste. Okay, let's get picking.
Alright! Where should we start? Why is there a mushroom over there?
Oh, that kind of mushroom. They kind of appeared out of nowhere when we first planted the orchard. They grow really fast and don't require any water or fertilizer. Oh, and the flavor is amazing. You can grill them, stir-fry them, or even eat them raw. The flavor has almost a fruity taste to it.
A mushroom that tastes like a fruit? That's a new one.
Maybe it absorbed nutrients from the nearby fruit trees.
Yep, that could be. Anyway, as far as I'm concerned, if it tastes like a fruit, then it fits right in. Who cares where it came from? Go ahead, pick as much as you want. Might as well get some mushrooms too, and I'll whip up something to eat.
I wonder if you can make meat taste like fruit. Or a fish, huh? A fish that tastes like fruit. Okay, let's be venti so we're not confusing the hell out of ourselves. Wow, she really very stingy, isn't she? Gotta be quick.
And a few of these.
We're basically just picking clean her entire stock. kind of confused. What am I missing? Didn't I pick everything? Yeah, but like...
Wouldn't gliding be faster? Go ahead. Pick a... I'll grab some of this.
I don't know what I missed.
These. Wouldn't gliding be faster?
Oh, there's some back here. Oh my god, I completely missed this whole area. Alright, let me grab this first. Yeah, but I'm sure we'll be fine. We're probably... Oh, never mind. That would be safe in the orchard. Oh. I like how the orchard is completely unaffected by it. By the volcano, even though it shouldn't be.
Gliding be faster? Whoa, that's quite the haul.
Well, you need a bunch of ingredients for the eating competition, right? Thought we'd give you some help. Oh, and you were right about the fruit. Paimon tried one, and it was one of the sweetest, juiciest pieces of fruit Paimon has ever had. You must sell out every time. Also, Paimon tried one of the mushrooms too. In a weird way, it really did taste like a fruit.
Isn't it
So
weird,
we
the
don't
music
steal
that's
anything
happening
too
right
rare
now?
This time. We should call them berry shrooms.
When it comes to food, Paimon's judgment never fails.
Well, Paimon had multiple nations worth of good food to refine her palate. Her taste buds never lie.
Well, thanks to your help, we can call it early today. Oh, I promised you a meal, didn't I? I'll be right back.
Before long, Veressa places a piping hot mushroom dish in front of
I'm
you.
not the greatest cook, so it's nothing special. Still, high-quality ingredients are hard to mess up.
Don't sell yourself short. It looks great. Paimon can smell the umami from here. Whoa! This is completely different from the raw taste.
Yeah, definitely two distinct flavors. I like them both.
I'm glad. This kind of mushroom is a favorite in the tribe, but it's not well known outside the Collective of Plenty. Actually, we're hoping to use the upcoming competition to introduce it to a wider audience. Uncle Atoli has been coming up with new recipes like there's no tomorrow. Hey, you two should sign up. Only if you want to, of course.
What do you think, Paimon?
Oh, you mean the Epic Feast Showdown? Yeah, Paimon would love to sign up. She might not do very well, though.
Don't worry. You can tap out at any time. Nothing goes to waste. I'll take care of anything you can't finish.
Oh, good. Wait, aren't you competing too? Oh, then Paimon doesn't stand a chance.
You never know until you try. Oh, besides, from what I just saw, it looks like you can hold your own. Well, anyway, winning isn't the point. Just think of it as an opportunity to try our local delicacies.
Oh, good point.
Guess I'll tag along.
Nice! Then let's sign up together. Time for Paimon to show these people what she's made of.
And there you have it. Look at that. Chapter... Act 2 of Veressa's storyline. Alright. Then that's
Will
it.
gliding be faster?
Now we're really set for... I guess, I mean, that wouldn't have added anything to the log, but we're set. So I'm assuming one of these is Veressa's Act 3. Or maybe not, I don't know actually. One of these is probably going to the volcano, finally. And one of these is the... Actually, I don't know, Mavuika's is on there too. Anyway, I don't know. We'll figure it out. But that's it, right? That's all I needed. Right, Joel? Mavuika's not? Okay. I'm probably going to double check anyway, but... Looks right. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. I guess we could arguably do the volcano, because I doubt there's anything stopping us. Or maybe there is, I don't know. But they said to go there, so... But we're not going to do it. That's what we'll stick with. Well, that's it. That's it. We went over time, like promised. Let me just make sure we got everything here. I hate having these exclamation marks. Oh yeah, so here's what I wanted to say. I was thinking, because I'm always so behind on Genshin, I might have Pi Monday, but I might also have Teyvat Tuesday. Huh? Teyvat Tuesday. How does that sound? And then we can do this. We can do all the non-Archon quest stuff on Teyvat Tuesdays. 2 days a week, yeah. And Pi Monday will still be reserved for the Archon quests. So that way I can continue into Not Cry, while also being able to do some of the story quests that I missed. Humble Choice Tuesdays were a horrible, horrible experience. They were terrible. The likelihood of me getting a good game on a Humble Choice Tuesday was very, very low. So, I mean, I hadn't done those in a long time. But, I don't know. Tuesday sounded pretty good to me. You got a better idea? Teyvat Tuesday, come on. It sounds really catchy. What else? Yeah, so we'll leave the test runs until next time. Or, I don't know, whenever. It doesn't matter. We got time. You'll be here when you can? Sounds good. And again, it's not going to be the Archon stuff. Tuesday will only be the story quests and... case in point. This thing. Events like this. I don't even know if we'll be able to do this one in one. I guess, yeah, we'll see. We'll figure it out. Yeah, I figured Tuesday should work. But yeah, so we got that. We got that.
Right now, I
Let
wish I was
me
sitting at the top of a
see.
tree.
Nothing
Looking out
there.
over on that-
Oh yeah, the achievements. I want to just see what I got. Complete the trials of Sage of the Stolen Flame, yeah. Got another one down here. If you got a better name, by the way, than Teyvat Tuesday, you let me know. Got the token. Light up the maps. Complete that. Good. And Ah, yes. Just so I don't have the exclamation mark. There we go. So prepare yourselves, everybody. We're pulling for Escoffier next Monday. And we are getting Escoffier. I'm at like 60 pity now. No, even like 65 or something. Maybe even 70. It's a miracle we did not get Varka. Let's put it that way. But yeah, that's it for me. That is a lock, yeah. And yes, I'll only be gambling on the Pie Mondays. So that's the other benefit of Pie Mondays will be the old school, what we were doing. But I figured Tuesdays will at least give me... I won't have to rush as much, right? That's the whole point.
Sure, I'll play you another tune, but it'll cost you an apple.
That's right. That's my cue to exit, is Venti charging me an apple for me to listen to him once more. Anyway, thanks for joining, everybody. It's been fun. It's a great year of Genshin. Here's to another year. And whatever that may bring. Bye-bye.